Hello everybody, welcome back live to the Game of Muscle YouTube channel. It's 5 PM, well, technically it's 2 minutes past 5 PM. How do buttons work? I don't know. How does time work? I don't know. Is time and space merely a human construct? Almost certainly. But we're here and that's all that matters. So, we're going to get some victories for a change. Said the person lying to themselves. But you know, welcome along anyone that does come along. There it is, Neil MC. You're always in pretty early. I'm just stuffing my face with a banana. In honour of Neil MC, I'm eating a banana. Slightly bruised banana. Why do bruised bananas go black? Why would the bruised part go off quicker? Why? Why does... I mean, you know, supposedly it's because the cell wall membranes are breaking down quicker. But why? Why? Oh, have a banana with your curry. Oh, okay, maybe not with your Thai curry. Hello, Mad. Hello, everyone. So, you know how this works. Big thanks to everyone that uses our Fanatec affiliate link. That helps us keep us in the sim rig. Mighty fine, good job. Of course, a huge thank you to the Insanity sponsors: Izzie, Ben Wilson, Toolmite, Chiledog, Jim, Bob, Simon, Full House Gaming, DW92, BKS, and Kyle. Much appreciated. All the channel members, of course, there your names are on the wall. There's the names. Remember those names. They are being sent to the government for crimes against humanity. And the Cult of Muscle patrons. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Swole Rouge. Top of the evening to you. Hello, Cooper Moogle. Bonjour, Antoine. Salut. Ça va, Antoine? Ça va? That's how all French people talk in my mind. Oui, c'est comme ça. Bonsoir. It's not how French people talk at all, but it's still funny, so it's okay. Laugh at the French people. That's what I say. Laugh at everyone. Ah. And Antoine never returned. How convenient. I was just thinking of starting up RaceRoom. Mr. Penguin, hello. Hope everyone's got cups of tea at the ready. Oui. It'd be like, comme ci, comme ça. Buff. French answers. The least energetic answers known to man. Okay. I didn't even check which. If you go on the, if you type in the scoreboard thing. Oh, they've got DTM cars. Oh, there we go. We'll wait. We got 4 minutes to wait for Macau to finish, and then we're good. We get to miss Macau. What a shame. But that'd be good. I want to warm up with some GT3. So we've got like 4 minutes to just chill out, drink tea. So I hope everyone's got cups of tea. I've got a tea with my tea bag still floating in it. That's how we're doing it. Yeah, I mean, Macau. Who thought Macau was a good idea? Antoine Potato, are you joining us on chat? My music volume seems a bit loud. Maybe all my volume's a bit loud. No, the music volume's definitely loud. We're having a little rave here. Ah, nice one, Antoine. Ah, it's on max. The beats are on too high. This isn't a nightclub, this is a live stream. Okay, put that back there. 3 minutes to drink a tea. Nice one. The problem is, anyone we're racing, we have to win. We're still under 100. Over 100. We're like 107th or something. I think we'll do 1992 DTM later. Although, Nürburgring... Oh, there's only 52 seconds left, so no. But that could have been pretty cool. What's happening to everyone on Thursday? Hello, Turge Healer. Turge Healer. Thursday night. What happens on Thursday nights? I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of Thursday nights. You know, if I had to pick a night. Are Thursdays a good night? Thursdays kind of seem pointless. Thursdays might as well be Friday. Hello, Sal. You could just not bother with Friday and have Thursday, move it forwards, and then it's the weekend straight away. Should just do that. What? 4-day week. Just let's not have Friday. But then we'd have to call Thursday Friday. It would all get very confusing. I mean, it seems a bit silly to me having 7 days in a week. Like the whole year thing, the whole calendar thing, the whole arrangement of time. I'm not happy with it. I'd like to lodge a complaint with the Romans. It wasn't even Romans, was it? It was like the Babylonians. Whoever came up with this calendar system, I'm not happy with it. I think a lot better could be done. It just doesn't feel round to me. 12 hours in a day. Let's make that 10. Let's divide it up. 5 in the start, 5 at the end. That'll do. Well, you know, there's improvements that can be made here. 60-second minute. No, it's rubbish. Hello, Nipar. I think we also need to make weekends be well. Forget the weekend. Everyone should only work for like 4 days. That should be it, really. We could have a 10-day. It could be a 10-day week, and you have 5 days of working and 5 days of not working. I've already made things better. Hello, Nipper R. Oh, I'm sorry that MKK. I'm not shilling iRacing. Shill life, the shill ship. Do you want me to get on iRacing, that MKK? You're still playing iRacing? R3E, shill, huge error. You can play Fortnite. I'd rather strap fireworks to my testicles. Actually, probably wouldn't. I'd probably still rather play Fortnite over that, but, you know. Hey, Tortellini. Surely the shilling's unreal if you play a set of course competition. Oh, hang on. We can join the server now. Or can we? No, we've got to wait. Got to wait a little bit. Take your time. Oh, why couldn't I play, do you mean yesterday's or today's? I've just given up on it. I just can't be arsed with it. Well, ACC does have way better physics than iRacing, so... You know, you can actually push and attack in ACC, which is what you can do in Assetto Corsa and RaceRoom. So, you know... Was that bad luck? I don't know. I think we're cursed. What's going on here? Server curse. Curse of the server. I think it's in the session finishing thing. Didn't some Japanese companies try out 4-day work week with maximum 8 hours? Actually, yeah. Well, see, in Japan... Japan has a really weird work culture, like insane. Like you have to be, even if you're not doing work, they have to like not leave the office until the boss leaves the office. It's probably not all offices in Japan, but of countries with crazy work cultures, I think Japan's like up there. But they've tried those 4-day work weeks in loads of places. It works in a lot of. It works really well in a lot of situations. It doesn't work on all situations, but. I think the thing is, yeah, there's a bunch of things that need to be done. But yeah, 4-day work week would be a start. Some sort of like, well, you know, you got like the universal credit thing, not universal credit. Everyone gets a certain amount of pay by default, which is probably better than what happens now with like the benefit system in the UK at least, but isn't really the solution. Yeah, the whole economy needs to be reevaluated, really, if we actually want something good for everyone. Welcome to Economic Talk on the Gimme Muscle YouTube channel whilst we wait for a server to load. All economic talk is conducted whilst waiting for a server countdown timer in a driving simulator. Many people don't realise this. Japanese businessmen dress up as schoolgirl at the weekend. Well, I mean, why not? If that's what you want to do. I mean, if as long as you're not actually doing anything with schoolgirls and it's just your mates dressing up as schoolgirls, why not? I'm not going to judge them. I mean, is that worse than being than anything else? You know. Skippy, Phillip Island. I haven't got that. I haven't got that track for iRacing. We're almost there, I guess. With iRacing, it's weird. I've spent a lot of money on content and subscriptions. There's still stuff to buy. The iRacing land of spending money to play driving simulators. Hello, Delta Bador. Oh, here we go. So, who in chat would go for a 4-day work week? I'm gonna be boring here, guys. I'm just gonna go with the Porky because it's tried and tested. I might go with the toothpaste car. Oh yeah, I mean, look at that. It looks nice. Buy all the oval content. Oh, I do need to do more oval racing. Ah. Have I? Why do I? Right. This is a weird thing. Is that I'm not like YouTubers are not like connected to each other. I can see how like all the YouTubers are like coming through the internet through YouTube, but they're not like. I mean, I guess, you know, there's sim race. People like sim racing, but there's no from my perspective. There's no difference to like Jimmy. I don't know anyone, any other YouTuber to like them and another person I know that does sim racing. Like, do you know what I mean? There's no like, there's no like extra more or less credence to one arbitrary like someone in the chat room that's playing a sim and says they really enjoy it versus a YouTuber or real-world race driver or whatever says that they dislike or like something. That, as far as I'm concerned, they're all like... do you know what I mean? It doesn't... This is like a weird thing. I don't know, maybe it's the magic of the internet. Open wheel racing's oval. Well, you know... Sometimes I have to go and lend Jimmy some planks of wood to prepare his shed when it's so windy. No, as I say, weirdly, I know Stephen more than I do Jimmy. I mean, Jimmy's not always busy. He's like a rock star now. Jimmy's on another plane. He's got an agent and everything. He's like Freddie Mercury of sim racing. I'm, you know. You have to remember, I'm like Bob in the basement. What about Sean? Oh, well, yeah, it's a good. Okay, I take back everything I said. Sean Cole. Ah, sure. I like Sean Cole a lot. Freddie Mercury, Jimmy graphic. Yeah, I mean. Sean Cole's a total legend to me. Just like his shiny bald head. I have to admit, I do have like a bias towards other bold people. I feel like a kinship with. I don't know what it is. It's definitely a cult of bold. I forgot to put the UI on here. Let's fix that. Just need to launch it. Just click on it here. There is a secret cult of bold. I probably shouldn't tell you this, but there is. I've literally met people at things and just started chatting to them, and they started chatting to me purely because we both had no hair. This isn't even a lie. This is like a real thing. we got to look out for each other as boldies. We're subjected to so much hate and abuse. Whoa. Hello, Pete Jarum. What do you talk about? Hair loss. Not being able to take corners properly without losing control. neither is he. Oh, everyone's gone. Drift, GT3 drift. Exactly. Like bus drivers. Oh my god. Lord Cold Touch. Oh, I need to turn down the number of visible cars. How are the volume levels here? Let's turn that up. No, I mean, I think there is like a slight difference between YouTubers versus like someone that's not like you'd be like, oh, it's like kind of like a colleague type situation. So there is a slight difference there, to be fair. You know, like the bold man cult of bold. You know, there is a shared connection. So it is slightly different from how you'd do things with everyone, but it's not as connected as some might think. I don't know. You know, it's like anything. You have like some people you see more than others, but it's kind of arbitrary how it ends up working out. They're bold men rubbing heads. Hey, wow, bold YouTubers. Me and if Sean Cole didn't live so far away. Hello, Chiledog. If Sean Cole was in the UK, we'd have connected on another level. We'd have signed each other's DD wheels. Sean would have built me an Ubuntu Revolution and signed it. Hi guys, I'm Sean Cole. Welcome to the Sim Pit. One of these days I should actually learn his accent. Double D wheels. AC killed the stream yesterday. I was just tired yesterday. For some reason, I've just been really tired recently. Well, not like literally just 2 days ago. Don't know why. It'd be like twins. Which one would be Danny DeVito? It'd have to be me because I'm the. I think I'm fatter than Sean Cole. Oh. Not enough Live for Speed. I used to play Live for Speed so much. Yeah, well, it's a bit hard to get vitamin D when there's no... You're probably right, Captain Slow. Probably am actually suffering from vitamin D deficiency because I have not seen the sun for like 6 days. I guess I could just buy some vitamin D tablets. Oh, that was that when I was comparing VR headsets, Chris G? I was still going bold in that video. Like, it was thinning out. TK2 video. Man, oh dear, it does not want to stick through that. Like, that's very tricky. I still remember playing R Factor 2 with the DK1. No, I'd already started going bold before even getting the DK1. I mean, to be honest, if I grew my hair out like fully, wouldn't actually, it would just look like a slightly receding hairline at the front. In real life, it didn't look too bad, but on like pictures or like video, anything with like a light and a direct view, it looks really bad. So just shaving it, it's easy, you know. Bloody hell! Right, we'll get the hang of this. Hello, the Violator. I'm in Kent. We've had that storm system come through, haven't we? Suntanning, yeah, they're really bad for you. Those suntanning machines only really make sense if you have like psoriasis or something, and you know, it can help reduce itchiness and stuff and inflammation. Hey Joss, gave a muscle comb over. Well, so that's the thing. It's like with makeup and stuff, isn't it? It's like I just couldn't be arsed with it. If you're like, it's like toupees and stuff. You can get toupees that look really convincing, but at the end of the day, you feel like the glue on your head, and at the end of the day, it's like you're still putting a toupee on, and then who are you doing it for? I mean, if you're doing it to get like a girlfriend, then they're obviously going to see you without it, and you know, so it's like, well, you might as well just not bother. Toupee reviews. Wigs, I think, are different. Like, because a wig, you can, you could put different wigs on for shits and giggles. But again, it's like a bit of an arse, and they're quite expensive. Blind girlfriend. Wow, that's my only hope really now. Why is it UI keep turning on and off? How many members? I think we're on like 107. 107 lost people. It's pretty awesome. That's like a submarine worth of sailors lost to the depths. Are we in third place? Hey, Missy Apex. Should be doing a few races. Jackie Stewart hunting flat cap. I only wear like a beanie hat. Just keep my head warm. I think some of the people that watch, some of our viewers are joining the server. You've got, if you want to join, it's the ranked 1 server, GT3. 7 minutes left to quali. This is a nice track, but it's one I've yet to actually learn how to drive. A Fezz. Well, red with the spinny thing on top. This is such a technical track. Constant corners. Oop. Half a second up. Okay, we're like 1.2 seconds off the pace here, so there's a lot we got to learn. Hello, Chris Everts. I need to make my chat room bigger. It's very hard to read whilst driving. I'm sure there used to be like a bollard on the inside there to mark how much you can cut. Thing is, those corners there are ones you can gain a lot of time on, but they're also ones where you just totally wongle it and you've gone. Right, this one's flat out. I can totally see where I could get another half second here. I'm just concentrating on this quality lap. Okay, I can totally see where I can get another second. Man, the car's just totally on edge through all these corners. What's he stopping for? Service filling up nicely. Ah, third place. Okay, we're like, yeah, so we're second off. Right, I need to what do I need to do? Chat room needs to be bigger so I can read and drive. Hello, Jose. Welcome along, everybody. Thanks for everyone that's clicked the like button and all that lark. Chat room, chat room, chat room, chat room. Bigger, bigger, bigger. Oh, too big. There we go. Chat room's now legible. Hello, Donny Lane. Blocking the pit exit. I thought we'd been pitted. Options. Ah, no. Do we have to do it in the? We have to do it in the other menu outside the race, I think. Okay. Well, forget that. I'll just keep driving. Am I going to give out any codes today? I don't know. Might do. West Midlands. I grew up in the Midlands, in the East Midlands, in the Middle Midlands, the middle of the Midlands, lands, as middle as the land of Hobbiton. I wonder how many sim devs lurk in YouTube Steve's chat rooms. All of them secretly watching, waiting for you to say something. What will he say? Will they say something good about our game or something bad? Oh, we don't know. All right, Pete. Happy knee sliding, man. Button Willow. They have buttons to make you spin out. Well, yeah, they totally add ballast to my car. We're in third place here, actually. Doing all right. Who's joined the server? Gasper's in here. We've not had any punting yet. It'll be coming. The punting's inbound. Ah, you're at Loughborough Uni. I've been to Loughborough Uni Student Union. I know Loughborough Uni. If you say ACC 3 times, Aris will appear. ACC. He won't appear. Aris just appears to strangle me occasionally. Lots of people got cat. Yeah, well, this is the thing. iRacers struggle with the fact that the iRacing time model is absolute shit. I mean, it's amazing. I have to be clear here. All driving simulator physics are amazing, absolutely incredible. What's achieved by developers, better than any physics in most other games. Mental. But from a sort of driver's perspective, at driving at the limit, what you're supposed to be doing, iRacing's time model does not allow you to drive a car as you should be able to drive a car. It literally punishes you for driving properly. So that's a problem, I would say. But you're not allowed to say that. I mean, I shouldn't really say that, should I? But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Everyone throw rocks at iRacing. I like playing iRacing, but why pretend? Like, it does loads of stuff really good. Like all the simulators. Like, don't pretend that there's something is that it isn't, or that there isn't something. You know, still enjoy it. There's loads of reasons to play iRacing and really enjoy it. It's what a lot of sim racers have been saying, Neil. I mean, this is why people are huge fans of Assetto Corsa and Netcar Pro, despite other aspects of Assetto Corsa and Netcar Pro not being as good as other sims. The end drive of the tyres was really good. ACC has really good end drive physics. Unfortunately, the force feedback's not that good, but it's still better than iRacing in many ways, in that you can actually push the cars. So, you know, the thing is, there's a lot of people that with iRacing, there's a lot of people that they only play iRacing, so they don't realise the merits of RaceRoom handling or AC handling or whatever simulator, because all they care about is iRacing. And to be fair, if you want to generally do online ranked racing, like online structured racing, iRacing is the only one with the online structure that allows most people to do that. So it's kind of moot in the end. Like if you're playing any simulator, like flight sim, driving sim, or any game, if it doesn't do the one feature that you require of it, then the fact that it does other features way better is going to be irrelevant to you. You know? There we go, car setup. Well, it's not just Sims, it's any game. Like, if you invest a lot of time into a single game, you're going to be reluctant to want to have to learn something else. Even if you enjoy both things. Well, I definitely think with iRacing though that it's in the marketing. A lot of people won't admit to them, like they won't admit that the time model is terrible. Like they, specifically for driving at the limit, it's not terrible in many other situations. A lot of people think that's what driving is. iRacing has a very similar handling nature to what a lot of historic simulators had, where you get to the limit and it's like the total death zone. Whereas in reality, with a lot of classes of cars, with a car that's set up correctly in perfect conditions, the limit is something you've got a little bit of play there. So I should have just kept my foot on the accelerator there. Oh. The new iRacing time model is a big improvement, but it's still... Well, let's move out of the way of him and still get hit by another car. Whoa. Oh, we managed to keep ourselves in the top there. Did I get a haircut? Yeah, I'm always getting haircuts. You know, I mean, the thing is with games and sims, and you just have to do what you enjoy. So, I mean, that's the thing. When I slag off iRace's time model, but you can have a ton of fun with iRacing, and the VR in it's great. The track models are great. The voice chat in the game's good, you know. So just if you just play it if you enjoy it, and if you don't play it, kind of thing. But at the same time, if people, you have people saying stuff that's just not true. But you know, whoa, he's bin bagged it. Whoa, okay, nice pass. S. Spalding. It's a good overtake by him. Nice little push up the inside. I couldn't really do anything. Totally legit thing for him to do. Hello, Rich. How did your little driver training sesh go the other day? Did you do the driver training in the motion rigs? I'm struggling to read the chat whilst staying in the top 4 here. Ah, nice one. Oh, he's made a bit. Is that Gašper's made a bit of an error there? I need to learn breakpoints on all the tracks. I just need to actually do practice and actually get breakpoints nailed down. My biggest weakness, the breakpoint. My braking technique's pretty good. My ability to catch cars and get on the power and balance the car, I'd say is pretty decent. My ability to actually brake at the brake point, nope. Which is unfortunate, really, because that's the most important part of racing. I'd even go so far as to say my racecraft isn't terrible. Just the brake points. Well, they're totally going to crash into each other. I'd just use the car in front as a brake point. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I race really well, except on the corners and the straights. Well, you know, at least you're good at getting off the grass. Oh, it depends, Rich, doesn't it? It depends what kind of bloody oval car you're driving. You've got those like Legends, or those like the really small tracks. You have to use brakes with them. But yeah, I don't know. We normally do all right at oval racing, actually. I mean, I tend to get shouted at by Americans a lot when we play it, so I assume we're doing all right. No, Solder stats going for the plunge, the lunge. Engine braking. No, that is my engine braking. That's a different thing, Rich. Oh no, see, that was really tempted to go for the inside dive bomb. His car looks like a bog from the 90s. Look how shiny that is. Nice close driving here. Game Muscle Videos ACC League. ACC just triggers me. It's just because force feedback is so important to me. Whoa! Okay, I'm moving out of the way of that. I'm just going to compromise my braking so he doesn't hit us. That's not exactly fair. That's not fair. Literally, I had to move out of the way so he didn't hit us, which meant that I had to come off my brakes, because when you turn and brake, you can't brake as hard. F solder stat. We'll take it back. Better to avoid getting crashed into and lose a place than to be crashed into. Anybody that says that ACC force feedback is fine, the only conclusion I can come to is that they can't have experienced really well set up force feedback, because there's no other logical explanation. It's not about taste or I like this, I don't like that, because you know, like RaceRoom force feedback is nothing like Assetto Corsa feedback. And, you know, I don't like RaceRoom force feedback as much as I like AC force feedback. Or even, I prefer R-Factor 2 force feedback, for example, I think AC's got the nicest force feedback in terms of information. Goodbye. Then R-Factor 2 is like the most raw force feedback. There's just on certain cases it doesn't give you stuff. And then RaceRoom is at sort of the bottom there of those three. So I have different subjective preferences between those three simulators. But all three of them do give you like infinitely more information than what you get from ACC, regardless of them all feeling different. So, you know, this is like there's a subjective aspect to it. Force feedback debate. I mean, it's like Project Cars 2 force feedback, for example. I'm not a fan of how Project Cars 2 force feedback feels. Subjectively, I'd actually put it below... I'd put the feel of Project Cars 2 force feedback below RaceRoom. And, you know, so I put it at the bottom of the 4 in terms of subjective feel. But objectively, you don't get brake feel in Project Cars 2, but when you're going through corners, you feel that tyre load and that flex and give and how much grip you've got. That's an objective fact. So, what? Yellow car. I'm in second place, apparently. We've got back markers here. This is the thing. F1 Pro Rocks Project Cars 2. Yeah, I think with Project Cars 2, the car implementation of the physics is what makes it feel pretty bad. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is Royal Rumble. What the hell is going on? What is going on? I'm in first place. Typical. WWE GT3. Oh my God. No grip there. Yeah, I mean, so that's the other thing. With RaceRoom, you can tweak the force feedback a lot yourself for your preference. A lot of force feedback is obviously dependent on the physics as well. So there's not many aspects to what makes a sim feel how it does, and also a lot of it depends on the wheel. So you can have certain sims that work well with some wheels and not others. Like R-Factor 2 is really not that good with a G29. AC randomly works with all wheels. So iRacing's a mixed bag actually in terms of how well it works with different wheels. I remember playing iRacing Skippy with the G29 for the first time and be like, oh my God, this was in comparison to R-Factor 1. Just the nature of having a laser scan track and the detail that you could feel of a laser scan track compared to what we were driving in R-Factor 1 and Live for Speed was like amazing at the time when iRacing first came out. It was incredible. We've never had that fidelity of the road surface. Sim Invader, yeah, so as someone said in chat, I'm perfectly happy with Project Cars 2 force feedback for using it. The problem with Project Cars 2 has just wonky ass car handling. It's fine, like, I enjoy it, I really enjoy it, but the cars, well, actually the Ginetta car is not. There's like 3 or 4 cars in Project Cars 2 which aren't insane, but most of them are a little bit insane. Ow. This guy's keeps driving into me. Mr. Folderstat. What's he doing? Still a tip. Well, I wouldn't call any of these current sims a turd. Like, they really do pass that a pretty high threshold of quality for just on a general gaming sense of things. It's quite fortunate actually. There's a lot of game, like, you look at like FPS games, a lot of them are literally like most games are often just matter of fact bad games, like terrible games. But, you know, I'd say like all the current driving sims are actually pretty good. Well, that's all right, Marble. For now, as long as I'm in first place at the moment, I'm happy. Rich from VRC can talk about gearing in cars and how it makes no sense from sim to sim and car to car. I need someone to hit me in the face with a stick at the appropriate moment. Oh, yeah, well, that's it. Although, apparently the new Call of Duty's redeemed itself a lot in that you don't have to get the cases and stuff, and it might not be perfect, but this guy's banging me. It's not... I mean, maybe the game design's not perfect, the maps aren't amazing, but there's less cheesy stuff in it. Brands Hatch. Oh, you Christ almighty. This guy is just totally shaft-lankling me. No. Okay, well, I haven't played it. I'm just going by what I've read, which maybe you shouldn't go by what you read. I kind of went off FPSs. Apart from Catch CSGO, I went off FPSs since, like, Battlefield 3, I think. Contemporary FPS games. They just moved away from what I personally look for in them. Ah! If he hits me on the tight corner, we're going for a spin because the car's loaded up. 5 minutes of this. Jesus Christ. We've got the beamer coming up the inside. Maybe that'll keep him occupied. Christ almighty. What? He was going to go up the inside. He avoided us there. I just covered the inside. He missed the brake zone for the tight line. These corners there. What? Traction control. That was close. This is bloody war. How is it ranked? It has, like, they're using the ELO system, so if whoever you win and lose against, raise and lowers your rank. And Sector 3 are using this as like a test system for their for what will be something maybe along the lines of GT Sport. Why have they disappeared? Did they just take each other out? Has the server crashed? What happened? Hang on, what's going on here? Did the server crash? Why did they I know I can see him in the mirror. They just vanished. Oh, they crashed. That was really weird. I was concentrating on talking and reading the chat room, and then looked in the mirror, and there's like nobody there. I was like, okay, this server might have crashed. No, all right. Not really, Richard B. They're from like 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. For like 2 or 3 for like GT3 at least, there's like 150, 200 people. Sector 3 just need to be really careful. All they need is that they just stick to one competitive thing, so like GT3 is fine, and promote it on the main page of the game as their default way to play the multiplayer, and then they've got more than enough players for that to work. We didn't play RaceRoom yesterday, and for a lot of last night, this server had 30 people in it. 32. It was full. Some of the other servers had people in it as well. If you think like for splits to work, you need about 200 people, 150 people. It's like a sim racing system. Normally has about 3 splits. It's also about how you promote things and if you have prizes and how you present it. Two minutes to go here. I've got to concentrate and get the win here. Let's not read the chat room too much. I tried to do ACC yesterday, but we couldn't get in the server because the game was being stupid to us. Yeah, T-Hammer, I presume you're on about Nicky Tim. He only plays iRacing. I agree with everything he says, pretty much. Like, anytime I've seen whatever Nicky said, I normally agree with it, but it's like, well, in comparison to iRacing, R Factor 2, AC, you know, a lot of the sims are like, in terms of actual being able to push and drive properly, a lot better, so. Again, I don't really care what other people say about stuff. So, you know. Positive or negative. And that's what everyone should do. Like, just because a YouTuber or a race driver, like just because I say that the time mod, I don't like the time model in iRacing, and I think it's fundamentally unrealistic and you can't drive properly in iRacing, just because I say that, who cares? Like, if you're enjoying iRacing and you know you're having fun racing online and you've got used to it, who cares what I say? Just continue enjoying, you know, and then just because someone online might go, wow, Game of Muscle or Jimmy Broadbent or Super GT or, you know, whatever, they said this about this sim, who gives a shit? If you're enjoying it, that's all that matters, isn't it? But, you know. Ah! Ah! We won through war. A huge error. I have been influenced. I hate iRacing. Literally unbelievable. Why you stop on the apex? That guy's been learning from me. Sanderstedt is guilty. Well, he nearly killed me like 3 times. It's exactly. Oh, hang on. What's my issue with iRace's time model? What is this madness? Yee! The combination of messages in chat makes no sense. We were lucky that half the grid got murdered. That's how I win. I'm like one of those Formula 1 drivers that does like one race because the actual driver was sick, and then the I don't know, like a horse runs in front of the grid, and then happens to win. Like I'm like the Grand National jockey that wins because it's been raining and all the horses fall off, and I get back on the horse, and my horse has like 3 legs and limps across the finish line. That's how I get a win. I think the iRacing force feedback would be okay if the physics were a lot better. The tyre at the limit. But, you know. You were asking a lot of criticisms of iRacing handling. So the problem with iRacing's tyre model, as someone that knows nothing about real-time physics, is that the way you have to drive iRacing, this is, I find this, but this is also when I know quite a few aliens and fast drivers. The approach that you have to take in iRacing is it's like there's one way to drive in it. Just one way is the total optimal way. There's one way to drive it, and it's like there's the brake point, hit the brake, stay under the limit, turn as gently as possible. One turn, don't do more turns, and then and it's like it lacks like the play of like a rubber tyre has all this movement in it, and there's like a defined slip angle that is designed into racing where you take corners at a defined amount of slip because it's actually the fastest way around a corner, and you're supposed to be like balancing the car and playing with the car through the corner, modulating the throttle, and you can choose as a driver in a real car. You can choose as a driver if you're going like berserk on the throttle and balancing it and potentially wasting your time overheating your tyres, or being super delicate and, you know, being overly iRacing approachy. You can choose as a driver depending on how much you want to push, how much you want to heat the tyres, how much risk you want to take with wear and tear to the car and other components. You know, you might try to do like a crazy lunge in a real car, and you'd be like totally over the limit. But you can if you're quick on the steering and you know how to use the brake and accelerator properly, you can get away with a lot in many cars, even race cars. iRace is just very punishing for like pushing, and it doesn't have that much play with it. That's the problem with iRacing. It's like, when you're actually at the limit in iRace, not on the limit, it's like you want to stay under the limit. You don't want to stay on the limit. So that's my critique of iRacing, and it's what I've heard from multiple people that play it much better sim races than me. So, but you can have loads of fun in iRacing, you know. It's got good online structure. It's got really nice laser scan tracks. It's the only online game with like oval racing. The VR is really nicely done. And it's not really about snap oversteer. It's to do with like how you can control it when a car does certain things. Well, that's true, Jay. Yeah. That's why I actually have car batteries in my sim rig, and if I crash it, my sim rig electrocutes me. I like that extra difficulty. Twin Motegi road course, that's what we're doing. Thanks for subscribing, The Natural. Do I like or dislike iRacing? I don't know. You have to make your own mind up. Just be British and hate everything, including yourself. Never had a DC shock. Is that a David Coulthard shot? I think I do like the track. I'm just not that familiar with it. How's the force feedback in RaceRoom? It's all right. It tells you what the car's doing. It's fine. Almost 100 likes per hour. Well, yeah, guys, click the like button if you want to. 10 seconds. I know it's too late now. No. We'll see. Let me know. If we hit 100, we'll get to play the graphic of graphicness. You can catch back up with it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Thank you, guys. For 100 likes per hour on a graphic that's still out of date. There you go. Now this is a good track. I'm not very good at it though. They're Mauritanian likes. I don't even know how they count. they're indigenous sand marking likes from a lost tribe. I forgot to change my car number of cars on the screen. Oh well. Nautical likes. I don't know where the speedometer's taken from. Well, so following the account, I've noticed like weird stuff on PC. The PC YouTube seems to run really badly. Like, don't you think it's rather weird that you can watch YouTube videos in HD on like a TV or like your Android phone, which has like really pathetic processor in it, whereas YouTube on Chrome, it just feels sluggish to use. So I have a feeling that Google that they don't care, or something to do with Chrome or other browsers. Well, this is the thing, Andrew. If the biggest thing that iRacing offers is the online competitive racing. It's basically like CS:GO but with cars. That's really what it offers. I mean, it does have other features. It does do other things really nicely, but that's the main reason that people are ponying up so much money for it. They're not. People aren't paying for iRacing for the tracks in particular, for the track quality or the car models, or they're paying for the online competitive system. So as soon as if you have even something like RaceRoom or ACC or AC or whatever built into the game with an inbuilt online competitive system, it's going to be very hard for someone. Not all users, there are a lot of people that still really love iRacing, which is fine. But for a large percentage of the users, they'll be like, well, hang on, why am I paying this amount of money when I can, as you say, scratch the same itch for a lot less? Oh man, these tracks with all these technical corners. What, can we not have a nice like straightforward track for my inability to do technical corners? Welcome to Technical Corner Racing on the Game of Muscle YouTube channel. Oh look, it's Mr. Ramshackler. On this stream, I'm going to be showing you how not to drive technical corners by missing them all. Sugo's a nice track. It's not how you take that corner. I'd quite like to see R Factor 2 hurry up. You know. Whoa! God, these corners. Really have to be modulating the throttle with this Porsche and smoothly driving these corners, but I'm flopping all over the place. What should you do now? I don't know, Azar. Send it back. Right, here we go. Concentrate on these lines. You can really cut that corner. I've done that twice in a row now. That's not the line through there. How far? We're butchering two corners. Car has like surprising amount of stick through some of these. My God, that's like a oh. Man, it's hard to hook the car up through some of these corners. It's a tricky sandwich. I'm going to take some fuel out. Oh no, we already have. Oh dear. This is a hard track. Right. I need like it needs to be like in the Matrix where I download the how to drive program. Hello, Fredel. Hello, Jacques de Plessis. TL. Oh, thanks, Jacques. Bienvenue sur le chan. All the French. Bonjour tout le monde. What brings you here? How did you get lost on the internet to end up at this place? This is like accidentally walking through Soho when you're trying to, as a tourist, you're trying to get from Leicester Square to, I don't know, to like London City or something. That's a long walk, actually. I don't know. Oh man, Tom Tom's hating on the ACC. Royale with cheese. Un royale. Un roi. How do you say roi? Avec le fromage. Tell you what, I was in London at the weekend, and there was a like we're at a patisserie. Is it a patisserie? It wasn't a boulangerie. I think it's a patisserie. I've forgotten so many French words. And they had like this cake called a royal cake, and it was like, it had like alcohol in it. I didn't have any. I was just wondering what it was. It has a crown, and it was like a flange with rum in it. A flange. It's something I'd never seen in France, but apparently it is a French thing. Do French play cricket? Flange. I think flan is the correct word, but flange is a funny word. I think flange is one of the most innately funny words. Flange. It's like a default amusing word. Tell you what, the French do much better pastries than the British. Cannot make good pastries. Maybe like an apple tart. That's about it. British pastries are just crap. I think French do the best pastry out of all the countries. I mean, can you beat a croissant with some nice proper salted butter and jam? It is so good, and that's just a croissant. How did the French get so good at making pastries? Is it because of all their like bourgeoisie top level people needed to be served more and more intricate food? I will not eat this. This is not good enough quality. Come back with a better food for me to eat. Pepe, get it. Of course, they'd have said that in French. Not a very bad cliche French accent. Le joueur muscle. France is. I really like France. What did you join back into? I tell you what, the south of France is a lot nicer than the south of the UK. You've never... Hang on, you've got a French name. This is a fraud. Are you... Or maybe you're like African or something. Yeah, I mean, I think if I was going to move to if I was going to live somewhere else other than the UK, sort of permanently, I could permanently live in France. Yeah, just use me as a break. Yeah, that's fine. I'm slow, but come on. All right, let's learn the line. With this car seems to know what he's doing. Mr. Duffman. I mean, at the end of the day, Renault makes some of the best race cars. I mean, you know, Clio Cup, Megane Trophy. That's it. I mean, they're Formula One, they do engines, you know. France is similar to the UK. Yeah, it depends where in France. Culturally, the north, like the northern coast of France, is very similar, I find, to British. Rural south of France, not so much. rural south of France is like mental. Like the people there are mental. I mean, even northern French people think rural southern French. I mean, they're nice. They're mental. French people would tell you that as well, though. Come on. I would totally live in rural southern France, though, so, you know. Fit right in. Say rural in French. Rural. See, even the words difficult to say. Wow, you know, normally I couldn't agree with that. France is amazing. Some really nice cities in France, and they like. I like France. How often do I blow out the dust from my PC? I don't. If you keep a positive pressure in your positive pressure inside your PC, it doesn't really matter. If you've got fan thingamybobs, well, they've got their filters on your fans, and you just remove the dust from them every now and again, you're fine. I don't tend to get much dust in my PC. Yeah, hello, random. Been to the UK twice. Oh, I hope you had a good time. I should open my window. It's a bit hot in here. Got my jogging bottoms on, too warm. Ah, nice one. I've never been to South Africa. I'd love to visit. Well, yeah, we're about to die here. We qualified in 8th. Here we go. This should be interesting. Fasten your seatbelts. C'est parti. We're being hit, but we got through. Through little taps and knocks. That's the why you kind of want to put your car on the inside of a corner. If someone hits you, it's not going to do much. Oh, Hello Kitty's just murdered someone. Oh, coming through, boys! Hello Kitty's behind me, watch out. Just forget Hello Kitty, it's Hello Jack the Ripper. I'm going to stay well clear of that. My God. As long as we pull away from them, we're good. Oh, Thomas Schmidt's up front, that's nice. I have to put the German flag back on my sim rig though. Look at the hills in the distance, that's cool. No custom liveries. Jesus Christ, he was slowing down more than I was expecting there. I was driving based off the car in front there rather than the car behind. Rather than the racetrack. Ah, no cars behind us. Got a push here. Dude, why are you slowing down so much? You messed that up. We couldn't really pass on the right. Where's that yellow flag? Oh, I don't know. Behind us. I had to have a little look there to make sure we don't have a random car to drive into. We're definitely getting the pressure on this guy. Woo! P1 and P2 battling away, which is nice. No! Got stuck in a slide there. This blue car's not carrying enough speed through the corners. So every time I get close to him, I'm braking and, you know, driving the corner properly. But then I'm having to over-brake to not hit into him. It's very hard to work out how to actually pass him because he's not braking correctly, effectively. Like he's slowing down. He's driving like an AI. He's slowing down too much. Woo! Believe me, this car's not on rails. I do have TC on, but the car is not on rails. I'm sliding all over the bloody shop. Best thing to turn off in ACC, grass, shader quality, shadows. They're going to be the most demanding. Drive at mirror. Whoa! SolidSnake's bin bagged it. That puts us in third place. That's bad news for us because we've still got 14 minutes left in this race. Thomas is now being unleashed. Really wanted them to keep me battling. Leaning helps you go around corners faster. Pro tip. You could turn your screen off whilst playing ACC. Maybe don't boot your PC up. Then your graphics card doesn't have to do anything. I bet you're glad you asked in this for help. Oh, got him way too deep. I had to leave just enough room for him to... I knew he was going to come back across there, so he just made sure he wouldn't hit us. It's a bit close, though. Slow down. Our car did not want to slow down there. See, every time we get close to him, we like end up almost hitting him because he's braking too early. It's making it very, very hard to actually stay behind him, to keep the pressure on him, or to get in a position to get a pass because he's Mr. S. Duffman. He's not just braking at the break points. He's got his own racing line through this track. Oh no, M. Toombs is coming up behind us here. Back marker's coming into play here. Oh, he's pulled over, that's nice of him. $11 minutes to go in this. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Thomas! Thomas lost it! And then he drove into him. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Nice one, Thomas. Money in the post. Car behind us is faster than us, so we just have to hold this for 10 minutes. It's not going to happen. He can deal with us braking at the wrong point now. Enjoy. Oh, don't you dare ram me. Yeah, you can enjoy me braking at the wrong place through these corners. Merry Christmas. Art Muscles Gamer Jam. Yeah, just plough into me. You're going to drive into me, I'll put you next to the wall. You can enjoy it. There's some grass for you. Enjoy the grass. He drove into me first. Woo! I think it does damage it a little bit. Damage isn't that high. You see some interesting Great Wall of Muscle lines here. The jam behind us. Nobody passes the Great Wall of Muscle. Oh my God. Look at it all. Get a plumber. There's something blocking the track. Inside line secured. He's proper shunting, pushing us off the track here. Mate, you can't push us off the track to pass. I'm not having that. You can pass us, but you're not pushing us off the track to get the pass. Oh, it's F Solderstat. What a cocker. He took us out in that last race. There you go, yellow car. F Solderstat. He tried to bin us in the previous race. There we go. Solderstat should be banned. He's been like ramming us. He was 3 cars behind. I wouldn't have minded so much if M. Thomas had took us out. M. Thomas was actually driving really well, you know. He was pushing to get past, but he wasn't taking us out. We were doing 1 move per corner. 5 minutes here to take this guy's place back. Yeah, I wouldn't have been bitter if it was just nice racing with Tom. I mean, I was doing some cheeky blocking, but nothing illegal. But bloody F. Solderstat literally just out of control, ramming us as he was doing in the previous race. Oh, bloody hell. That happened last time we were on this track. The sodding tyre limit, you go over it on tight corners, you're getting the auto bin R-Factor 1 slide. You've got to be really careful to avoid that. It lets you get right up to it. I think the crest of that corner as well puts the car really on the edge. Let's get the tyre back in, tyre tent back in. Left rear's cooked. I think that was the corner where Thomas lost it as well. It's quite easy to feel like you could attack it more than you actually can, so you just have to back it off a little bit. This is a ranked server. What's the difference? I think they've all got different systems. Oh, we're in glorious 7th here, guys. As is foretold. We've got 3 minutes here. Let's try and regain the place. Jean-Jacques has left the server, left the game. I think last time we raced on this, we got up in like the top 4 and we were taken out by someone and then we spun it in exactly the same way. I seem to be cursed on this track. Got a driver rivalry now against that F soldier stat guy. I don't know if there's safety rating in this. You get points for, you lose points for having an accident. That's about it. B. Dilton behind us. The Mateki curse. It's a good track. Just have to ignore these corners. He was, someone else in our chat was saying that he was crashing in the previous race, and he almost crashed us in the previous race. Your suspension is broken. Which mobile phone? I don't know, I don't care. I just get whichever happens to be the cheapest, best value for money phone at the time that I'm buying a phone. I use Motorola at the moment. But I don't have any brand loyalty. Hello, Fetus. Welcome back. Trying to close the gap on these two cars. We are gaining, but there's only like, this is the last lap, so it's a shame. I think maybe if we get into that situation where the back's like locked in a slide, maybe we just need to push the accelerator and brake at the same time, because that's what you had to do in R Factor when you get into that situation. Just might try that next time it happens if I remember. It just feels really wrong to me pushing both the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Whew. Sorry, missed my mark for T1. On after like 12 laps. Yeah, I don't think he was trying to punt us, but at least my blocking is auto bin R Factor. Did it take you out, Thomas, as well? Did you get stuck in that slide? See, it's not just me, guys. I know I'm mental and I complain about stuff, but occasionally, occasionally. Ah, see, there you go. I've got Thomas on my side. Legendary Thomas Smith. Cheers, everyone. The logo bottle. That's it. I know I've made it as a YouTuber because I've got a bottle with my logo on it. Guys, you should all just make your own logo up and then get a bottle and put your logo on it. It's amazing. My brand. I need to get some merch sorted out. Not with the logo on it. We need like something actually, because my logo is not very good. I don't know what I was thinking when I made this logo. I don't think I was thinking at all. We need like an actual. I need to think of like something cool. Maybe hire a graphic designer that knows what they're doing. Hey, Ronald Reagan. Don't feed his ego. Well, you know. M. Tom's there. He deserved the win. The rest of the drivers. Oh, Thomas still got third, though. Nice recovery, Thomas. Thomas Smith, have you tried pressing the accelerator and brake at the same time? Because in R Factor 1, that often worked to like, you still slide, but the back doesn't come around. So you only lose like a second or two as opposed to like 10 seconds for doing a whole rotation. Hey, Dennis Strolvanik, thanks for subscribing. These are the tips that they don't show you those tips in the race guides. I do remember a real world what were they driving? Like Spec Racer Ford, because it used to work in iRacing as well. And a real world Spec Racer Ford driver said that they actually did it in real life. Like, obviously it puts wear on the brakes and stuff. It's not like something you want to always do, but it is it's not a totally stupid thing. It doesn't work in R3. Okay, fair enough. We're good. I need to get more tea. But that was alright. I enjoyed the first half of that race. Continuous half circle sustainable slide. Super drifto! Super no momentum drifto! It's like one of those anime scenes. Hey drifto! Super drifto, no speedo! Hey! Oh! It's like, he can't make the corner! He's going too fast to make the corner! It'll be like Macau final scene anime rivalry race. They come to that right-hand corner and it's like, he can't overtake! Oh, eh? And then it cuts to like a second scene with the car just stopping and doing a zero momentum rotation. And that'll be... that's how that would work in an anime. Dubai or... Oh, Christ. Maybe we should check another RaceRoom server, because I can't take Dubai. Let's have a look. Oh, no. Oh, hang on, we'll do GT4. Oh, no, what's the next circuit? Oh, it's on the same rotation. We could do an NSU TT Cup at Bisterberg. That could be mental. FRX 90 Cup Mid-Ohio. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Do you think we can fill this out? Okay, Mid-Ohio. Let's do this. I don't have the track for iRacing. Blisterberg is a mental track. Let's do this. Mid-Ohio. Fill it up. Is anyone going to join? Do you think anyone will join it? Well, Sector 3 have added too many servers and they need to like dial it back. They should only have like 3 servers with the amount of users they've got. Yeah, DD wheels are more durable than belt-driven wheels. Oh, nice one, Nito9. You're going to die. You're going to end up with a car pushing you down a grass verge. Do you have to pay? Yeah, you have to pay to breathe oxygen. I need a cup of tea. Oh, it's with a bike, not a car. Well, even worse, you're definitely going down the hill. Only cars and liveries. Well, you know what? I'm gonna try this. There we go. People are joining it. We'll give it a go. Let's go for the V8. 7 up for the win. Nostril 9. I got an email from Janetta. Hang on. Where is it? Promotional email. I don't know where they got my email address from. Where's it gone? Oh yeah, okay. So this was this is a promotion. They got this off something else because this is not my YouTube email. Janetta LMP3 car. The Janetta G61 LTP3 needs no introduction after receiving international praise for its design and performance. We're now offering the opportunity to drive our demo cars in preparation for the brand new season. Spain, just Argon, Spain, Aragon. Got to go to Aragon. To take the hobbits to Isengard. Got to go to Spain. Tuesday, 4th of February, Wednesday, the 5th of February, and Thursday, the 6th of February. And you can test one of their Janetta LMP cars for £1,950. So £2,000 to do a little test in a. Yeah, I don't know why they say that wasn't sent to my YouTube email. That's sent to my personal email. So I don't know where they got my email address from. Do softs last in the race here? Well, the thing is, you can have a Dana Radical SR3 for like how much? Like 500? I don't know, like £800, 1,500. And that's a whole day, and like some spare tyres. Okay, we've got to be careful on the throttle here. The driver who crashed into people on purpose has 17 pages of foot. Oh, what that? Like the guy that took me out in that race. What was he called? Solderstat. Mr. Solderstat. He's got a rep. There's a criminal in RaceRoom. Oh, Christ. Okay, we've got to be careful on the throttle. I know another one. A Senna. Oh, dear. Oh, look, we've got a clown car in here. We've got to be careful with the throtties on this one. Crunch. We've already spent £15,000 on insurance claims with this now. Nice. Yeah. Kind of expect this car to have more downforce than it does. It's a good track. A really good track, this. It's probably the closest sort of Brands Hatchian layout in the States. Got to be careful with your throttle application. Yeah, I don't know why the tyres are frozen. Maybe it's a bug. I've already done like 2 laps here. This should be semi-warm. That right-hander is really hard to work out where to actually get on it. Yeah, what's GT3? It's good fun to drive. It's a little bit sloppy, but it's fine. Don't quite have as much downforce by it as I personally would want, but it's not. It drives nice. It's fun to drive. Got to be careful on the accelerator out of low corners, low speed corners as well. It's nicely balanced. Oh, fly yellow. Anyone can join this server, by the way, guys. It's the ranked FR90 server. More slop than a WWF wrestler. Nice and easy. Yeah, too much. You've had enough race room for the year. Were you in those GT3 races? I didn't see you. How many people on the server? 6. Well, probably not worth doing a race. We might have to go over to something else here. No one else has set lap times. We might have to pop over to something else. It's annoying that the GT3 server's on... the GT3 server's on this Dubai. I really don't want to drive. Oh, hang on. Bathurst. Oh, I see. Okay, well, let's do this one. There you go. Someone was saying that in chat, and I missed what they said. Okay, joining this one. Perfect. Top notch. Bathurst race. Here we go. That's what we needed. I'm not playing iRacing. I'm not buying another track. The one of the GT3 servers full, Richard B. Why is that? I don't get why there's so many people that are like so adamant to just like hate RaceRoom. It doesn't make any sense. Finally, so right, I don't get it. It's like what I don't see is fun. So yeah, it's just weird. The same thing was happening when we played Project Cars 2. People are like, what are you doing? What do do physics? I mean, I never complain about anything, so, you know. Right, here we go. Time to die at Bathurst. Perfect. All right, Ian Brown. Yeah, but I mean, it's like, so. I think a lot of people are like, they. What's the point of driving 400 different cars if the racing is shit in them? Not that it always is. I mean, it is fun to drive different cars. Don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, good race is good. Like, the car isn't the main... As long as the car functions to allow for good racing, why does it even matter? You don't, like, play badminton and go, oh, we need different shuttles. We need different rackets. I'm bored of this racket. Well, actually, some badminton players do, but, you know. It's like in Counter-Strike. It's like, well, you know, there's only, like, 8 maps in that. But the point is that that's not, you're not really playing it for sightseeing. You're not racing online for... Ah, yeah, maybe if you've got a faulty shuttle. At the end of the day, GT3 cars are a good, accommodating in-between car. They're not particularly hard to drive. They're not so slow that you're dying of boredom if you know how to drive moderately well. And personally, I've not mastered I've not mastered the tracks in this Porsche. How does it make it any different for you guys if I'm driving a Porsche versus a BMW? Why is the fuel gauge red? Ah! That's the wall. Masterclass adverts. What adverts do I get? No, what I was getting really stupid adverts recently. I can't remember. It was for something really dumb. I can't remember what it was. Oh, is that on this server? Is this like a different... Why is this server different? Oh, hang on. Is this a 30-minute race? I'm doing a 30-minute race round here. Why is it 30 minutes? Where's the actual session information? Ah, it's a 30-minute. Ah, yeah, well, forget that. I'm not doing a spontaneous 30-minute race. I thought we were doing like I thought it was just another 10-minute server. Right, I'm gonna get a cup of tea. Should we do some racing with subs? By the time we've done this, the other server will have gone to another track. 40 minutes of qualifying in a 10-minute race. That's where it's at. I didn't say 30 minutes is high. I just don't feel like doing a 30-minute race at Bathurst without being all right at Bathurst. Yeah, I'm gonna get a cup of tea, I think, and then I mean we could do some AC. Yeah, I mean in my mind, I like doing sort of 15 to 20-minute races are good for like if I'm just gonna jump in. Because then, with a 15-20-minute race, if you're taken out or you make a big mistake or you just learn the track, it doesn't really matter. But once you even 20 minutes, once you start passing that, you kind of get like, you know, you get taken out at the start. Well, that's 30 minutes of driving around by yourself. Well, we've done like 3 races in RaceRoom. We do something else. What shall we do? What shall we do, boys? Yeah, I think 15 minutes is a good fun race length. Where the consequence, it's not too bad if you get taken out. We could do some AC. Should we? We'll have to like shout at the server gods though. Oh, Aussie Stig has the Formula F2004 car race. We should join that. I'm getting shoe adverts here. Let's register to this. So register up to that. Yeah, let's do some AC races. Sign into this, guys. That'd be good fun. Red Bull ring as well. Be good with this car. I think it's fixed setup. And then we need a server god. The server gods have gone though. High Force Cruise. All right, Richard. I don't care. Why would you type that? Is that you typing that to? Oh, you're joking. Because we get comments in chat room where you're playing one game or another, and then so like I don't mind if people don't want to watch because we're playing one game or don't want to take part or aren't interested in something. That's totally fine. I don't care. It's that people will type them like, oh, well, I'm not doing this. Oh, yeah, unless you do what I want to do. I'm like, okay, we don't need to know that. Is this one game of muscle a quick-in, eh? Get back to R3E. Type damper, yeah, why not? Server gods are all gone. There's no server gods. That's it. This is the other thing. Unless you title a stream, really obviously, everyone gets confused. Now everyone thinks we're playing RaceRoom. But you might as well just not. You might as well just not put a title on the stream. It should just be called Game of Muscle Live. But then you don't get people randomly finding it. You can't win. I don't want to do what you're doing. Dislike and subscribe. Put it in the bin. Oh, that'd be cool, Thomas. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Chiledog's drunk. Right, I'm going to make a cup of tea. Need to walk the dog, fair enough. There are more likes than people watching. That always happens. We've confused everyone now. They think we're playing RaceRoom, but we're not. How much does AC cost to buy now? I mean, you know, if we can't get people in here, then we'll have to go to ACC. Actually, it could be quite fun to do some online racing in ACC, to be honest. Yeah, Thomas Smith's going to make a practice server. The Formula 1 race is in 50 minutes. It's going to really confuse people when we start playing Automobilista 2. We could drive into Jardier's. He got his own server. Okay, well, we could do some ACC for Tortellini. And I'll try not to complain about the force feedback, but I probably will. I can't take it in ACC. I can't take it. It's just force feedback. And then someone in chat will go, but I can feel the front end of the car. And I'll be like, no, we do need a server, Thomas, for practicing the F2004. And then what happens next? Then we have someone going. What graphics setting do I need to use to run it? Then sim racing. I do like it though. Hello, Amber Metaranga. Amber Metaranga. We're all right. Just having a little bit of a breakdown. I'm going to make a cup of tea. Make a cup of tea. How do I have 700 points? From taking out my opponents. Oh yeah, what are my force feedback settings? Yeah, well, you know, we haven't done that much sim racing system recently, but when we did a lot more of it, we were winning quite a lot of races. Just put up a sim racing vid. Nice. Check it out. What's it of? ambermetaranga.com. Right, cup of tea, guys, and then AC. AC. That's the AC anthem. Assetto Corsa Competition. No, not allowed to play that. Oh, God, I'm going to do like a kayak stream. Well, that's it. Forget the Sims, guys. I'm getting my kayak. It's night time. I'm going to get a rental van. Going up the river. Let's live stream down the river. I need to get one of those mobile phone boost things. Nighttime live stream. I'd have to get like torches on my kayak. Probably die kayaking down a river at night in flood weather. Oh, the server's up. Okay, hang on. I'll join that whilst we get a cup of tea. You can go kayaking at night. Legally, you're supposed to have a light sticking up from your boat. But no one's going to do anything. Like, there's not many water policemen. I mean, there are near nuclear power plants and stuff on the coast, but not on rivers. I'd share the link, but I don't want to intrude on your stream. Well, you give the link to someone else, and then they can post it if you want. What's the server called here? We're going to AC, guys. Joue muscle. I only kayaked at night once, and it was by accident. I misjudged how long it would take to get home. It would be awesome if it wasn't for boats that can't see you. Consul is upset. Right, there we go. Get on this server, guys. Tap and Game of Muscle. Awesome job. Thomas Smith. I don't know what this setup is. Oh, look at that. It's a really cool screenshot. That looks awesome. There's a little dirt track up there. Didn't even know about that. I kayak at night on a full moon on lakes. Yeah, well, it's different on lakes because you can stay by the edge of them. I only have, like, sea and rivers near me, so it's not very wide. I guess if you stayed really close to the side of the river, it'd be alright. But otherwise, boats would just... I mean, they almost hit you in the daylight, so... Well, the cool thing is, on a small river, well, there's sections where boats have to go slow, but there's bits where the boats can go quite fast. If you get a big boat, you can actually surf the wake of the boat, which is quite cool. A big dune whip. Costs a lot of money to launch a kayak to the moon. Okay. Right, back in a second, guys. Getting a cup of tea here. Click that like button if you suffering in a mild state of despair. Hello. Oh. Yeah. hang on. Amber Mataranga is off to get tea, coffee, breakfast. It's bloody 7 p.m. It's yogurt pot time. just a small yogurt, guys. Where would we have bought this yogurt from? Of all shops that sell yogurt, where would I buy yogurt from? You'd never guess. Ah, California. I need to get to California. Plug the video, then gone. Yeah, but they asked, so it's all right. I've seen her before. Amber Mataranga. Can't forget that name. They've been here before. We get yogurt all over me. That's what's funny when you get people coming in the chat. They're like, check out my channel, like it. And it's like, if they actually just asked in a nice way, then I'm normally like, yeah, like, sure. Yogurt. The magnificent Forza. Have they updated Forza Motorsport 7? It wasn't good last time I played it. It was good fun with the gamepad, but bacon and eggs, Americans. Yeah, subscribe to Dom, guys. He's got a gold teapot. Do you know who's in the server? Chris Bow. Follow myself and Chris Bow on Instagram. Chris Bow's is probably better to follow because he's got pictures of women. Mine just has pictures of steering wheels. I think Forza 8 is going to have like a whole esports tie-in thing built into it. I think they're going to try and go after GT Sport with the next Forza. I don't know if they'll be successful, but you're nervous over the video? Just don't have any self-dignity. Then you won't care. I finished my yogurt. It was the last bit. Needed eating. It's only like it's like £1.30 for a kilogram of yogurt. Is that kilogram? How much yogurt is in it? Yeah, 1 kilogram of yogurt. Lidl prices, amazing. That yogurt lasts me like a week. You're supposed to eat it within 4 days after opening it, though. Forza are partnered with well, yeah, I don't know what I can say, so there's like partnership stuff going on behind the scenes with Forza and things, so we'll see what happens. Most people see my name for this account and say, oh, it's a chick. In reality, I'm a pre-op post-gender male to female, so it's like the video shows one side while name suggests other. It's alright, it don't make any difference. As long as the video's good. Now you made me hungry. I'm out of here. Jack14, hello. Now drinking energy drinks. Got to keep alert. Can't join. Oh, we're just practicing at the moment, and then got the servers at 8. I need to turn down the bit rate here. Samuel Longman, he's been saving planes. Right. Well, that's it. Like what filing count says, most for like YouTube, people just appreciate someone just being like not ridiculous. Got the right settings here. Okay. Hello, Felipe. F1 2019. That might have. They might have. I don't know. Well, Amber, I don't know how to break this to you, but you've made a huge error. You've made a really big error. Driving sims aren't fun. You idiot! You've got an... You fool! I'm only miserable when it comes to front end feel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. The only things that, well, at least we're straight to the hospital. Politics, current politics, and front end feel. Everything else I'm pretty ambivalent about. Day girl. I need to put the music back on for the DD girl. Do I have chest hair? Well, apparently my shirt's undone. Not much. I'm a surprisingly bald chimpanzee all over. Hang on, Adam Simporium. Have you changed your name from a different account or something? I recognise that icon. Is it Raging Beard? Is it no Raging Beard now? Is it Raging Beard? Was that... is that the one that had that icon? Or am I getting... Ha ha ha! See? Pure dyslexia, visual memory. Words don't stick, but images do. How are you finding the next level motion rig on your thing? Are you still using that? Yeah, I am tempted to pursue getting a motion rig. I don't know how much I'd use it whilst live streaming though, that's the thing. Maybe I'll just turn it right down. Depends how noisy they are. I know some are really noisy and some aren't. Yeah, I've actually heard that from a lot of people with VR. Oh, well that's a takedown. if you're not like, even though it's not G-forces, but like the shaking and stuff helps make people feel planted. I guess because they then associate it with being in a road car or something, which they've got used to. Well, the thing is, I wouldn't. If you get an motion rig, you don't want it set up so you're being thrown around, really. But kicker's good, yeah. Oh, yeah, just stopping the track there whilst I'm reading the chat room. Right, let's try and get an actual lap in here. How much is that next level motion rig? Yeah, I registered to that Aussie Stigs F2004 race. $2K. Still, that's quite a lot of money, isn't it? It's a lot of money for a bit of a bum vibration. I wonder if it holds on to its value. I'd imagine the market for a motion rig is quite niche. Put that on eBay, people would just be confused. Oh man, we're not slowing down for these corners. Whoop! Oh, did you get that email, Chiledog? Were you just repeating what I said earlier? It's not just me that got that Jeanette email. So where did they get our emails from? Or were you just repeating? I'm confused now. Well, the thing, was that, Nigel, was that a D-box on a Visaro rig? Thing is, you can buy... I mean, the D-boxes are like £15,000. You can get cheaper solutions. Oh, he's repeating. Dom got it, though. So, where did they get the email from? Are you sure you got it, Dom? You're not just saying that. I mean, I'm sure you're sure, but you know what I'm saying. So, did we enter like a Jeanette competition on something? Oh, he's joking. Fine. I just don't know where they got my email address. This is because, as I say, it wasn't my YouTube email address. So it's oddly specific. Oh, thank you. Hello, Assetto Drifter. Yeah, I'm not very good at driving this car. Adrian Tahil. Right. Ah, that was it. The Janetta, the adult Janetta website. I knew I shouldn't have put my email on there. What do they do? I've not seen them in like, any races. Are there Janetta LMP cars in the 24 Hours of Le Mans? Middle Eastern Oil Company monthly nudie barrel catalogue. Wow. You know. Yeah, but so LMP won in what race series? Are they in WEC? I don't remember seeing it, Janettas. Maybe they weren't, I just didn't even realise. Hello, Anto31AD. Maybe I didn't, I just didn't notice that they were Janettas. I just thought they were LMP1 cars. Why don't all LMP cars just break down all the time? Isn't that like the tradition of LMP? Does the rig, Nigel, look like an aerial atom? Well, if it's Yorkshire build quality, at least he'll be good at hitting sheep. Moses! Ah, typical for Formula 1. T1. Do you know what? It'd be really nice if all the simulators had the same multiplayer system that Project Cars 2 has. Where you can literally just create a lobby. I'm surprised that that's not how the Codemasters games work. Like, the lobby system in them is really... Like, they kind of do work. Like you can host, but they're really, like, messy. You'd think that'd be the kind of thing that you'd want from all multiplayer driving games. Yeah, I don't think Codemasters care about multiplayer, which is strange. But I mean, so this is another big thing with them probably moving to the Madness engine. Well, I mean, definitely moving to the Madness engine. That'd be really good. And we're going to get like 4 or 5 years of like good. Sort of broad spectrum racing games with like proper wheel support, wheel and pedal support, okay force feedback. I wonder if Kunos will ever do like an Assetto Corsa 2. Or if they get bored of making games. Are you a small business? Well, yeah, I'm classed as I'm self-employed. I'm a Sole trader muscle. Hello, Urban Torchwood. You know, millions of pounds turnover as a highly successful YouTuber. It's really hard. Got 6 accountants. Our marketing department's always busy. Like, we literally... Corner shop. Just... Oh, hello, Matt Reynard. Thank you. A small penis owner. Oh, Chiledog's back! Chiledog's back. He could smell. The chili nose could smell the Assetto Corsa server. No, it's not, unfortunately, because I'm not... Well, I guess I could. I could buy a box of teabag every week and put it... and just only use it while streaming as a business cost. So I could, you know... If you had an office and you have like a cafeteria in there and you're buying food for that... Under UK tax laws, you're not allowed to like go to restaurants repeatedly and like buy stuff like loads of food and stuff, but you could, as part of an office, buy like small stuff for that, and that's allowable. So, you know, get the break point. Can I do my project on your business? I don't think you'll want to. What is your project? I don't really have a business. I just make YouTube videos and live stream. That's it. That is the business. Didn't really get much more complicated than that. Occasionally I shout front end feel. And so nearly hit him there. Oh yeah, you got to shield stuff as well. What gear you're in? Oh, I missed that corner. Whoa! Nearly hit him, sorry. Almost murdered Gašper there. Foreign Gašper. We're doing an F2004 race on Aussie Stig server. Then I think we'll do some ACC. So I can be triggered again by the force feedback in that. Maybe have a nice race in it. I think Jardier might be playing it. Maybe we can join his server. You have to analyse a small business. Analysis complete. Failure. How not to business. A case study in how not to run a YouTube channel by DJ Racer. Oh dear. A case study in how an incompetent man manages to survive. Didn't Prince Andrew ignore his PR? I mean, why would you do an interview? Why would you, like, what was going on in his head? Oh yes, I will totally dispel any of these accusations by getting in front of a camera. That'll make things better. It always does. Even if he was 100% innocent, if someone's accused you of anything like that, you're not gonna, even if you are 1000%, like even if you are like completely and utterly, indisputably innocent, you're gonna look bad in an interview. It's like, I've not got the fuel, guys. Do you like these lines? This is Chris Bow. Nice driving. Sorry. Let him go. Oh, I stopped to let Chris come back, and I made it worse. There you go. I made things worse. I tried to do the right thing, and it made things worse. Oh dear. Huge error. Why is he stopping? I hit him. Go, Chris. Go. What's he doing? Oh, fine. Did he run out of fuel or something? With both changing gears exactly the same time, it's really confusing. This sound. I think I drove into him. So how long we got until the Aussie Stig race? Need to get more speed off for that corner. I had to shut a phone alarm. So not only do I stop to let you back, killing 3 people, it was all for nothing. Oh, sorry. Let him back in front. What have you got an alarm on for? Is it like your dinner alarm? Ah. I thought we could at least finish his lap. Well, I don't think we're making it to the pits. Well, thank you, Karaya. We'll just wait here on the track. What's the time? We've got like 15 minutes. We'll just have a cup of tea. Thanks for watching, everyone. Happy tea time. Everyone should just make a cup of tea. It's definitely tea time. I mean, it's always tea time, but you know, definitely is tea time right now. So I've got some duck with duck pancakes in the fridge, and I don't know if I should cook it tonight. I thought I'd just share that with you guys. Hello, the real Benny Mac. Definitely crispy duck time. Why is he squeezing his thumb? Why does he move his thumb forwards? You don't move your thumb when you change gear. Or maybe he's squeezing it. Yeah, I mean, you don't move your thumb like that. What's going on there? Is he changing gear with his thumb? Hang on a minute. The more you turn the wheel... Ah! Why is it change? How do you even change gear with your thumb? He's not using his fingers. Oh, he is. Why is that animation causing... I don't understand! I don't understand. Because the wheel comes out of his hands when he turns it there. Slidey wheel. We've entered autism territory. Hang on! The wheel doesn't slide this way round. Look, it's totally solid all the time. But when we're turning left... Slidey wheel. Ah, guys, this game's broken. This game's broken, guys. Why does it do it that way but not this way? Huge error. It's never going to be realistic again. My gloves are here. I was just drinking tea. Should we report this to Kunos so they can fix it? Literally unplayable. Thanks, Kunos. Look at that. I mean, look, it works there. Lazy Kunos. They've done it one way, but not the other way. Bloody Kenos. I'm going to go back to the old Windings. We failed at this race. How long we got till the race starts here? 7 minutes, guys. Oh, hang on, I'm getting adverts again. Gymshark. It's a bit of a DD Gill there. This week, make it last 3 home challenge. Why is her vagina sticking out like that? That makes sense. I mean, she's wearing like, oh no, she's wearing underwear underneath her. That makes sense now. Looks like she has a bit of a, she had a little bit of a bulge there. She's bulging. She's put a sock down her pants. There you go. Shall I join the Gymshark? Bloody advert's calling me fat. You're not enough. That's the question, Dom. It's too late. It's too late. Oh dear. You could tell that they're marketing to men with that advert. Surely what she's wearing would be like way too warm for a gym. Like, you'd overheat. Six minutes to go here. Eye for a bulge. I haven't been looking at gyms though. I don't go to the gym, I just go for a walk outside. You have a bank ad. This is thrilling. We, you know, I don't know how we can make this 5 minutes more intense. Let's get Moorhun and play it. Can you play Moorhun online? Moorhun. Can we get Moorhun? Ah, I can't even find it. Well, that's it, Richard. How do you even spell Moorhun? Here we go. Oh, double O. Moo. Ha. Download. This is... Oh, here we go. Moorhun download. There we go. This is totally going to put viruses on my computer. Full paid version, English. Hang on, it's on the Microsoft App Store. Last time I played this was on like a really old PC. Yes, it's on the App Store. Right. DLC version. Buy? Ah, you have to buy it. 79p. I haven't got a bank card linked. Installing keylogger. Ah, no Moorhun. Do they not have a demo version? Rubbish. Try to shoot chickens as fast as possible. Moorhun was like really popular back in like the 90s. There's always have you seen that open Command and Conquer? I never played the Moorhun karting game. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Sim Racing Paddock is playing... what are they playing? Ah, Sim Racing Paddock's in RaceRoom. How does it stack up in 2020? We should join him. He'll be finished in an hour. Yeah, the races are starting now. Let's go to that. Oh. Come on. That was a fun little break there. He's playing. Everyone's playing RaceRoom now. It's all the cool kids play RaceRoom. All the best sim racers play RaceRoom and then get shouted at for playing it. Why are you playing RaceRoom? Why are you playing that? That's what it's like being a YouTuber, guys. Why are you playing this? That's it. YouTube live. 2020, we're just going to play... I don't know, we'll just play something that no one wants. And then no one will be happy. I never said I was a sim racer. I just sit in sim rigs. No one ever actually questioned it. If you sit in a sim rig with a DD wheel, people are like, oh, well, you're a sim racer. It's actually just been an elaborate lie. Well, I tell you what happened, Galino. It's because I'm a trendsetter, and when I do something, everyone has to copy. You know, people are starting shaving their heads. When they saw that I had no hair, numbers of bald men went up exponentially. Blobby volley. Blobby, blobby, blobby. I can't even do it. Can't play Mario Kart. Nintendo sue you. Sim driver? I am not a sim driver. Do you see me playing Euro Truck Sim? Get out of here. We won a RaceRoom race earlier today. We do all right. Millie Williams. Yeah, exactly. There's a poor little abused person that's doing It's doing the driving sat behind the sim rig. Takes a lot of skill to copy them. Well, you know, we are, as I say, we are the trendsetters. I'm gonna set some new trends. I mean, I know I'm going slow, but I'm just taking my time out of the pit lane, guys. What's the rush? It's not even in the race session. It's practice. There's no point in getting to the track. It'd be nice to race William in. You're not a competent sim driver racing online. Hang on. We're top notch. Top notch online. I think Will's got a life. I don't know how long he streams. I think he normally streams for like 2 or 3 hours, but he has a life, so you know. I would wager that I'm the fastest sim racer when it comes to sim racing and drinking tea at the same time. I'd put money on that. How many other sim racers drink a pint of tea whilst sim racing? Not many. I've mastered the important things. Might not be too good at break points, but you know, you can't be good. You can't be perfect at everything, can you? Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. 8 cups an hour. Exactly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good cup ratio. Fix setup here. Right, we've had some stick thrown at us. Let's get a result. Not a good race sim driver. Right. Bloody sim driver. Give you bloody sim driver. I'm going to install Tesla Auto Drive. Yeah, but iRacing's basically as realistic as GT Sport, you know, so it doesn't really count. Oh, he went there! iRacing's rubbish. It's not even... iRacing, is it a simulator? New video. Is iRacing a simulator? Is a sim that doesn't allow you to drive properly the limit a simulator? Oh, that'll be iRacers bombarding the dislike button. It'll be like Dunkirk with iRacers. mugging simulator. No, it simulates the most important part of motorsport, which is spending money. So, in fairness, it is the most realistic driving simulator. It's indisputable. Chiledog, are you playing any Sims? I know you got AC. Do you play iRacing at all? Is Aussie Sting even in his race? No, I'm not related to Adam West. I'm related to Fred West, the master of patio grave body disposal. Straight to 7th. Hello, Cletus Nubston. I regret to say, after almost a year of not being here and being a channel member for a year and 7 months, I might have to cancel for a while. That's all right. You don't have to. You don't have to announce. I mean, of course, you do know what happens when people cancel the membership. You are aware. All the DD girls that you've accumulated in your cupboards will be removed. You lose access to the Ukrainian supermodels that have been sent to you. So, you know, just so you know, but... It's like iRacing. I'm announcing my retirement from today's stream. All right, Oscar. It was a nice career that you had. Sponsorship deal. I just take money off people. I don't generate money for people. George McChido, hello. Thank you for subscribing. We still do Project Cars 2. We'll be doing more of it soon. I thought Automobilista 2 was going to happen at the end of last year, but it didn't. Now I'm confused. The Automobilista delay has thrown the channel game-playing scheduling to disarray. There will be more Project Cars 2, though. Don't worry. Galino, well, because you could have a DD wheel. If anything, you're going to moan more because you. Here we go. Here we go. So, firstly, if you bought a DD wheel and a screen or what have you, a DD wheel holds on to its value. A sim rig keeps its value. That's not money that's totally burnt. Your iRacer subscription is money that's gone. It's literally gone. You've not gained any capital from doing iRacing. So, in that sense, software is way more expensive than hardware. Secondly, if you've spent like loads on hardware, then if the software isn't like lacks certain things, it doesn't take advantage of your hardware, then obviously you're probably going to be more annoyed. You playing in auto, eh? No, I'm... Why would I be in auto? I don't think that's even an option. Yeah, I'm using automatic gears. Smart. Best way to drive these cars. Try and get a good lap in here before the race starts. We've got just enough fuel to do the final lap here. Tyres are bought though. We'll see. I'm normally missing gear shifts. Oh man, we could have gained like half a second. If we had the right tyres. Well, oh, I don't know what you mean. Team Master's like a moderation. It might stay on, you know. Even if you're not a channel member, you might still have the thing stay on. I don't know how it works with Discord. We'll see what happens. I think Team Masters moderators. How many laps are we going to be doing? 20 minutes. Hang on. What? Okay. And we need more fuel than we think because I'm going to overfuel because it. Are we on like running triple fuel here or something? Right, here we go. Should be interesting. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate you all tuning in. These high intensity streams that we've been doing this week. I've been tired this week. I don't know why. I don't know why I've been so tired this week. Hopefully pep up soon. Should be good. Fixed setup. Thomas Smith's in here. Axel Jacquemont in first place. Josh the Boss is in here. Got famous names in here. Am I using a Fanatec? Yeah, we've been using this Fanatec DD for a while now. DD1. Oh, it's Mix L38. Yeah, it definitely would be nice to have more options for online competition systems. You're supposed to sleep less as you get older. It's awesome. It's really good DD wheel. Say, I think Fanatec DD, the Simucube 2, the SW20, they're all like really good. Okay, well, we need to crash into McQuowski. Here we go. Them consoles? What, you mean the new games? I don't know what is going on with those new game consoles. I think Microsoft have made a huge error with the design of the new Xbox. I can totally see Microsoft doing it, like actually trying to make something that's a PC, like it's a PC. It's basically a PC. It's a de facto PC. I can actually see, and if they have Steam on it and stuff, I can see that working out. But at the same time, I'm not quite sure how it makes sense size-wise. Like, people just go for a PlayStation. Anyway, here we go. Ah, T1 taken nicely there. Good job, guys. Kind of right there. Try to stay out of trouble here. Two cars running wide. Got 18 minutes here. Look at this. We're in a good position here. Whoa! Lubricate the car. We're coming through. Vaseline pass. That was tight. Guys, keep pushing. Josh the boss in front of us there. Every lap's faster. I think PlayStation 5 is going to be awesome. They already mentioned like GT Sport on it and stuff. I think that'll be good. Man, that curbing bogs down the traction control. Got to be careful. Whoa, Josh doing a nice pass up the inside there. On the Garrow. Oh no, they're battling. Nice driving. We come in. Whoa, car in the wall into the DRS board. It's Thomas Schmidt. Oh no. Disaster. Whoa! Whoa! Bloody Vaseline the car. We got through another one there. Squeeze through on the right. Merry Christmas. Up to 5th place. Got to get on it, guys. Get with these front guys. Close that gap. 5 minutes down. 6 places up. Send mode activativoo. Accidental first gear there, almost lost it. Hello, random call, Sidington. Tyre's not quite hooking up so well. Should be alright though. We are closing the gap. Really do with the draft. It's a good exit. Trying some new lines here, they're paying off. Chiledog! Oh, jeez. Thank you. Appreciate that donation there. Concentration here. Cars in front of battling. Good news for me. Like, gonna really have to hammer it through some of these corners. Well, it's probably gonna be an accident. Maybe attack that a bit too much. I've got to get more time here. We've got to do something different. Oh, there goes Thomas Smith behind us. I need to throw it into the corners more. Lean on the traction control more. I've got a flat spot and feel it through the force feedback. Tyres are getting a bit slippy as well. Says they're fine, but hello, Fezz Fox. I don't know. Turn on the dampening. I feel like we can gain 2/10 through T1, but I have to actually nail it properly. First gear is definitely better in that, but I think with second gear you can carry the speed through it. Woo! Oh man, third gear through there. We can carry the speed. Cars behind us. Oh! Oh! He just binned it in the wall. Oh, Thomas! He got away with that. He missed a break point there, I think. Gave us a bit of a shunty punt. Still got wheels, though. Close. Still alive. Look at that. If we were doing that from the start, that's like a tenth a lap. We're not carrying enough speed through that corner. Now we know. I'm losing a load of time through there. I think we've got one more lap after this. Fifth place is pretty good. Nice driving. Final lap. Look at that. Oh my god. We were losing like 2 tenths at the start when we had good tyres. Maybe even 3 tenths through that. Thomas is coming on the counter attack here. No, what's he gone? Oh, he's trying to avoid us again. That's it. Yes. 5th place. Not bad. That was a good drive. Woo. Ow. Ow. We're losing points for doing that. Nice racing there, guys. Joss! We beat Joss! We beat Joss! We beat Thomas! Ah. Whew. It's concentration mode there. Axel Mixel 38 there. Justin Borky, Ruben Lasso, Sebastian Grenier. Nice driving. Oh, that was good fun. Oh, man. Shame. I need to get that first corner. I needed to get the speed through that, and then we would have been with those guys. Then we would have had the draft with the guys at the front. Maybe we would have been able to get like a third. Hey, Matthew. It was all right. It was nice to see race cars and stuff. I messed up a load of my footage, annoyingly. But I got like 2 or 3 videos out of it. Thomas forgot his race system. I think you were just trying to drive into the back of my car because you were angry that we managed to finish in front of you. Right, I'm thinking maybe we try some ACC, guys. See what's running on ACC for those fans of ACC. What do you think? It's 8:30. Yeah, so this ACC would be nice. You normally beat me in that car, Joss. Is William Marsh still streaming? See what he's doing. Oh, he is. I was just looking through random servers. Oh, he's joining the NSUTT Cup server. I know, he's adding it as favourite. GT4. Should we join? Right, should we do ACC? Or do we secretly join the same server that William Marsh is in? Should we see what he does? Let's see what he joins in. I want to. It'll be funny to just secretly just jump into the server that he's on and not say anything. He's we'll see what he does. But I think we'll do ACC. We'll see what William Marsh joins. What's he joined? Oh no, he's joined something random. Forget that. ACC. ACC, here we go. Marshy Boy made the wrong choice. He made the wrong choice. Unacceptable. Probably find a server online. William Darsh. We could do some AC after ACC. It's all Kunos. Everything's Kunos game these days. William Marshmallow. You have to hold him over a fire and he gets all crispy. Dang it, come on! I like William Marsh. I'd like to, it'd be cool to like meet up with him in America. They're not, you could play ACC in VR if you've got an IBM mainframe and turn the graphics down. Why are GT Omega wheel stand so pricey? Wheel stand Pro all the way. Right, what's running on the multiplayer here? I can't join Marsh because he's driving something stupid. Ah, guys, here we go. Competition server. Here we go. Yes. Will we get rejected again? 15 minutes until we get rejected again. What track is it on? It says random. Why is it random? What? Rendering farm. I mean, you know, the risk is waiting 15 minutes, you get in trouble. Yeah, but that's all right. We could do a 1 hour race on this. I don't know what WSP is. Oh, Wheel Stand Pro. That's all right. It's little. It depends what you put in it. It's good with a like T300 and G29. What's running on here? Circuit Barcelona. Oh, here we go. Safety rating set perfect. Let's join this. Connect. Here we go, guys. It's me. Is that the course? We got to get. I need to pop to the loo. So forget the quali lap here. I need a pee. Right, back in a second, guys. It's a nice, very nice. Big thanks to everyone for watching, tuning in. Do you tune in these days? You're clicking. Thanks for clicking the like button as well. I'll make a cup of tea, guys. Everyone get your teapots on, kettles on, teapots on. allowed to take your time. Yeah. Make sure the wheel's on the right setting. Make sure the wheel's pointing the correct way. I think the force feedback's all right. Should be fine. No, cookies are different from biscuits. Cookies are normally a little bit soft, whereas a biscuit is normally hard. But obviously, it's not like an American biscuit. Whew! Need some music on here. Ah! Drive. Okay. Okay, we're not getting any music. Fine. Fine. That's what I get. Here we go. Okay. It's just the tyres, just no grip. Coldwheels.com. Hey, Jacquemont. Actually, it's flashing us. I don't know where the brake point is or anything. Bloody hell. Total lack of grip. Count to 5. Is that... why is it... Oh. Oh, yeah, if we turn the car number down, look, they pop on and off. Okay, we need to turn that back up. Given that we don't have a rear view mirror, the game should cull the cars that are behind us, not the ones in front of us. Like, you don't need to see the cars behind you. Why is it not drawing the cars in front? Jesus Christ, Kunos. Oh, God. Coming through. What? Oh, it's based on range from the car. I think that's why. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a quirk of the Unreal Engine in that... I don't know. I don't know. Just weird. I plundered through that car. Gee, bloody hell. Hey, Jackelman, still behind us. Trying to close up the gap with S. Nicholson. Why is this like so slidey at low speed? Triple, yeah. They've made ACC run better though. That is something that they've done. They have optimised it a lot since they first launched it. We're closing the gap, boys. Lightning McMuscle. Nice. The texture work on the curbing's really nice. Like you see, wow, the curbs have got rubber built up on them. I think ACC's like got the best sort of road surface texturing. If that makes sense. It's a little bit blurry, but the way the rubber's on the curbs is really convincing. I'm coming, I'm pushing through. Sir S. Nicholson, we're coming for your bumper. The purple green. Ow, can't be arse. Thanks for the bump draft through the corner there. I get. What? I get a safety racing penalty for being rear shamdangled by Mr. Antoine Jacquemont. Ah, we got slip, we got pace as well. The Audi. I don't like Audi, I'm a Lidl man. Get out, Audi. Lidl's better. Lidl is going to take Audi on. Here comes Lidl! Lidl power! Oh, no, Audi's still in front. Christ, more cars coming up by. Oh, Audi's made a huge error. Lidl has taken the lead. You might have better sandwiches, but Lidl has a good mixture of products. Ah, different car got a penalty. Okay, fair enough. I didn't have enough time to join the CP race. We're in this one. Also, I don't trust Kunos. You join it, and then they say you can't join, so... No. What? Just a Seto Corsa curb there. SlippyCurbs.com, where the curbs are slippy, not grippy.com. Lit up the rear on that curb. I think it lifted the rear of the car off the ground. I don't think it was really slippy curb, it was more like lifty curb. You know, I'm in a race. ACC's CP race system is complete shit, so... Kunos need to sort it out. They need to make it so you can register in advance, and they need to make it so that you can guarantee that if you click on it, you're in it. The races themselves might be good, but their system is bollocks. I mean, it's really good. It's in the menu, and having the races there as an option, and having the safety rating and the tracking, top notch. But you have something like that, it has to work. Ow! Can't be arsed. I joined one the other day. We waited 25 minutes, clicked join, it said you're accepted, and then after that it went, oh, sorry. Sorry, not acceptable. Which is not allowed, as far as I'm concerned. And for me, it's you know, it's just mildly annoying. But the point is, like, if you were just coming to AC or something, you're actually a gamer that doesn't have a lot of time. That kind of thing is not. You can't make someone wait 20 minutes for something and then make it look like it's going through, because not everyone has time to waste. Not everyone's like an idiot YouTuber. No, I know it doesn't matter what you explain. It's like, you can explain it all you want, but the point is, it's crap. Ow! Why am I being rammed here? Calm down, boys. It's indefensible. Well, SimRace's system's a free mod. It's a totally free mod. And no, for the most part, you can just join SimRace's system once you've got an account. A SimRace's system, if the server's got like 100 people in it, it's a totally free mod. And there's more than like 2 races a day on SimRace's system. So... how often... they just do like 3... Is it just 3 of them a day at the moment? How many CP races do they do now? I don't get why people defend stuff that's shit. It's like some stuff is debatable and arguable. That's fine. It blows my mind. It's like people defending iRacing content sales model. It's like, it's not really, I mean, it is what it is, but that's never like an argument for anything. There is a SRS on RaceRoom, but not many people use it. And just like for iRacing, the RaceRoom content thing is shit. It's really annoying having to buy individual bits of content. Makes it harder to play. Makes it harder for people to get into. It's shit. Just like, why can't... It's just... This is nice driving here. What's our topic tonight? I don't know. No hot topics. We need to get back on it here. Well, the one redeeming thing with iRacing's microtransactions is you can buy a pack for like 45, 50 quid when it's on sale, and then after that it's like £10 a year, if that. So not watching Love Island. Not my sort of thing. Oh man, we're slide dangling this. You can proper drift these cars around. Slidey! I like pineapple on pizza. Nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza. F Wood behind us. Whoa, he nearly hit us there. I assume there's faster line into that corner that we're not taking. Whoa, cars behind it, hitting into each other. Need to give this a bit more welly. The frame rate shouldn't affect the physics, but a low frame rate will make everything feel really sluggish and delayed. I think we're lifting the car off the ground through that. What do you mean? I'm trail braking and holding the car through the racing line. I think we're all right. Those cars behind us aren't. It's not like they're in a position to make a pass. Some large sausages. Traction control on this car sounds like a firework display. I mean, these cars are 1,000 times better than iRacing equivalents, from my experience of never driving iRacing GT3 cars, but any car in iRacing. You have so much play over the limit. Need to get a motion rig for one simulator. Whoa, come on. Favourite car? Nah, not really. I mean, because the force feedback's so dull, they all kind of feel the same to me. I know they handle different, but... I think I'd probably this car, just because it sounds nice. Normally, when it comes to GT3, I normally like Porsches, but it doesn't feel like it hooks up in ACC like it does in the other sims. Maybe I just need a different setup for it or something. I'll try the Lexus. It's quite good that driving sims now a lot of them seem to actually have a lot better sound. Like, that's one thing that's massively improved in recent times. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Bit of FFB adjustment options. Oh. Look at the chevrons have been smashed. I've already messed around with lock profiles. It doesn't do anything. It's totally pointless. Oh, you talking to someone else? But in general, there's a lot of nonsense about LUT files floating around the internet. I don't know what's going on with some people. LUT file placebo effect. Well, I've driven AC, original AC with a G25 for a long time, and it, you know, I didn't really have any issues with that. I've driven AC with other people's G27s, didn't have any issues. I've driven AC with like TGTs, T150s, T300. It's the same game force. I don't, you know. It's like, I think using LUTs will change how the force feedback feels, but it's so marginal compared to what actually matters when it comes to what's coming out of a simulator for what you respond to. I mean, you know, maybe there is like some random profile, a LUT profile or something that makes a big difference, but it's not something. When I messed around with it, and I tried putting in absurd LUT settings as well as like the recommended things after running a profiler on it. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, but, you know. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that with multiple wheels. Maybe the G20, maybe with the G29 specifically then. But I did it with the G25, T300, and I messed around with it with the DD wheel as well. And it was like, it made the force feedback feel different, but it didn't. It's like with the game's force feedback, it's still the game's force feedback. So I guess if you've got a wheel that's like random. But I mean, it's like, okay, so a bigger difference from a lot file will be like going from MMOS force feedback to SimuCube 1 or SimuCube 2 or like the Fanatec new drivers. It like makes it makes it feel very different, but each individual game's force feedback and physics is so much a bigger thing. It's like such a negligible thing. Right, we came 8th place there. It's like that IRFFB. So if you've got iRacing, you can use IRFFB, which you can then tweak. You can add smoothing and you can tweak force feedback. It does make iRacing feel different, but it's still iRacing. It's like, that's not the defining thing of, you know. So maybe it's worth doing if you don't like it. Maybe it's worth trying, but I just seems to have been utterly negligible compared to the overarching aspect of force feedback. Right. Alrighty who. Well, that was an interesting race. I think we could do better than that. I need to change settings. We need some music on here. I mean, it's like part of my attitude with the lower end force feedback wheels. I mean, they are awesome, but it's like my attitude with monitors after using VR. What, like previously, before using VR, I would I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna get my field of view and car position it, and I'm gonna use a calculator, and I'm gonna set it up just right, and I went through like triple screens and everything. I was like, I've got to get totally, as realistic as possible. After using VR, I was like, a screen. Well, the screen's not VR. It's like getting your field of view right in 2D. Like, as long as you're not mental with the mental wide field, as long as you're like on a general range, it's good enough. Like, it's not gonna make any difference to the actual end thing, really. I think sometimes people get hung up on very small as you get into stuff. It's also like, I mean, I can understand, like, if it's the equipment you've got and you want to try and make the most out of it, I totally get doing it. So, like, by all means do it. I'm not saying don't do these kind of things. Just the scale of when someone's like, oh, it's totally transformed everything, it's like, well, not really, but okay. There we go, we can join this one. What track did people? Brands Hatch. Maybe someone can host a game. Why does that just say please refresh and then nothing happens? I do not get the server system. Hello, the Sim Contender. Yeah, Blair Walton. I mean, the only thing is that if you do race at very high field of views, it is gonna make it harder to see what the front of the car is doing on the road, and it's gonna make it harder to see brake points. So, I mean, you could learn how to drive with it, probably perfectly fine. Like, you could get used to it, but I think for the vast majority of people, it's going to be easier to drive at like a sort of 45 to, I don't know what, like 50 field of view, regardless of the screen, as opposed to a sort of 50 to 80 field of view, ACC Belgium. Yeah, if you initially start racing, you will probably initially want a large field of view because in many ways it seems more analogous to reality in a sort of visibility sense. But I don't know any sim racer that's stuck at large, very wide field of views over a long period of time. If they give like a low field of view a shot, then they'll probably end up sticking with that. Belgium. Belgium. Now I want some chips. Did I just spell Belgium wrong? No. Zolder, Monza. It's almost as if we could click a button to display which servers have more or less people in. I guess it is doing that kind of. I'm not seeing the brands hatch. Hungary Rings, Older, Silverstone. Am I being stupid here? 11. Can I just put 11? No. I've got a cunning plan. Okay, my plan was terrible. Ah, dear. I would say for driving sims, like 100 hertz is quite nice with driving sims. Can I just type brands on here? Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. So we'll fill this one up. Should we join that? That'll fill up. Let's do that. Good pick. Someone said to pick a different car. What did he say to pick? It sounded nice. I have to make the car skin. What was it they said? Was it the Lexus they said? Yeah. I forgot. Can I make a car skin quickly? This is weird. You have to go into the single player to do this. But the actual car skin editor is really nice and quick to do, which is cool. Lexus. Hang on. Is this car bopped with the rest of them? Hang on. Is it not letting us... what's going on here? Alexa's like really... Alexa, you buggers. Is it just not work? Oh no, it might not just not be working. Oh, it doesn't work with this car. Okay, fine. Forget that. Let's just go on that server. Oh, what was it? Did we just type in brands, didn't we? Get in there. 5 out of... There we go. What's the rating? 59. Okay. We'll drive the Lexus out so it handles. Hello, Chiledog McDiddledoggle. Yeah, I definitely think once you've used if you've used a monitor that's like 100 hertz, I think the sweet spot is around about 80, maybe 90 hertz. But just the mouse cursor on the screen, because my TV that's on my sim rig, not on my sim rig, on my desk, is just 60 hertz. And like it's painful to move the mouse across the screen. Hello, Marcelo. Molesco, sorry. That's the thing. You kind of, once you've used a monitor that's, it's 100 hertz. I mean, I'm using this at 100 hertz. Once you've done that, you can't go back. Life ruined. Well, yeah, but I get the impression, Mr. Dog of Chile, that you're coming and going. So I'm saying hi every time you come back. Because I don't know. I assume you've got like a life and your wife is like, Chiledog, put those dishes away. And then you're like, okay. And then you come back again to the stream and I make you feel welcome. Because I'm nice like that. Too mechanical. It's like when I was in the computer museum in Seattle and using the 90s PC, and I installed a game on it because I was like, I wanted to relive the 90s game installation process for nostalgia's sake. And rebooted it. I was there for like 20 minutes. Just waiting for Windows 98 to reboot. It was pretty funny. Whoop. But it's not more my chest exposed. She's not Victorian friendly. Oh, hang on, I need to change setup. Ah, and we need to turn the cars back on. Video, that was it. Cars. He's sexually harassing me! Welcome to the Harassment Muscle channel. Go to your safe space. Oh, I didn't change car. I don't have airy chest. I never have done. It's full screen, I think. I don't wax my chest. I don't have really many hairs on my chest. Well groomed, just like most queer men. Surely that's sexist. I'm sure there's lots of gay men that aren't well groomed. Yeah, I lived with a gay guy that wasn't like well groomed. I mean, they weren't badly groomed, but they were exactly the same as they were just the same as straight friends. This car feels weird. Oh, I don't know. Hundreds of years ago. I don't seem to normally have like normal dates. I just harass someone until they find themselves spending more time with me. I don't think I've ever been on like an actual date. date. I normally just have like weird friendships that merge into like relationships. That's how it happens with me. Stockholm syndrome. The Stockholm. I should make a YouTube video on it. The Stockholm method. Well, if it makes him, I'll be a virgin for him. If that makes him, if that's his fantasy, I'll represent Team Virgin. Like olive oil. I mean, maybe if we say I am, maybe he'll donate more money or something. So it's a good plan. Maybe that'll make his fantasies come alive. I don't know. Whatever works for him. Oh God. Hello, Antoinne. Welcome. Hello. Good day, mate. What about that? I say. This car didn't seem to want to go into the corner. Yeah, I mean, I think the McLaren sounds better. I don't know this track. This was just a weird track that came up in the game. It's not one I'm familiar with. The force feedback was clipping. It's a slide through it. There's this like low speed slide you can get the car in, and it just slides and slides. Right, let's go back to pits here. This car does not feel hooked up. It's not the competition race. No, we gave up trying to get into that. Well, we didn't even try. Oh yeah. Well, why the default? It seems that the default tire pressures are wrong on every car by a couple of. So I'm told. I mean, I don't know. Mind you, I don't think the aggressive setup. I don't think is normally that bad, to be honest. It seems to be not. It's not like a terrible setup. For telling you what the car's doing, RaceRoom is more informative. Here we go. We'll see what happens here. Mr. M. Tortellini. Mulowowski. Dom GTI second. We were going for magical tire pressures. Don't worry about it. Oh. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Maybe they were set up for the cornering. Brands Hatch is all right-handers. RaceRoom or AC for Phil? Assetto Corsa. Here we go. Yeah, no, we said earlier, I would say it kind of goes... AC for information. Then you got, like, RaceRoom R Factor 2. Oh, you got, well... Yeah. AC, RaceRoom R Factor 2. The thing is, I think if iRacing had ACC's tyre model, iRacing would maybe have better force feedback than ACC. I don't know. I think if ACC had more information through the force feedback for that lateral, that'd be awesome. But like Project Cars 2 as well, we were saying how like I put that above. For information above iRacing and ACC, apart from the total lack of braking feel. But this is like separate from what's necessarily realistic, or what I particularly like or dislike, just in terms of information. This race is sponsored by Viagra. Yeah, we're just on a random server. Do you know what, Izzie? You've just reminded me that I've not had a kebab today. Bugger. Totally forgot. I was meant to have a kebab. Instead, I cooked myself. I had a pasta. I don't know. I don't feel particularly tired right now. I fell asleep watching Star Trek. I did today, so I don't know what's wrong with my life. There's something up with my brain. Cornelius Nubston. Oh no. Jesus. Well, I mean, we haven't had one of these for a while, have we? Bloody hell. All the sevens, guys. So there's 177 people watching. Coincidence? Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, you know, if you had to sum up the problem with ACC's force feedback, it's that the force feedback only does what it does as it's happening. If that makes sense. Like there's no preemptive information. It's almost like it's too late. That's the amazing thing with the Assetto Corsa is, for whatever reason, due to like how the tyres load up and that's conveyed or whatever, for whatever it is, it's giving you information before something happens. Like, so it kind of like it's giving you a clue before you do anything stupid. I think RaceRoom does that as well a bit. When's the next Kunos race? Shred live! I'm in glorious 7th place here. I really like having this sort of safety rating stuff, you know, and like points, even when it's not even that important. Coming through! Well, that worked. It's nice having numbers increase. I never got into like. I imagine it'd be like really satisfying if you like enjoyed a game like World of Warcraft, where whatever you're doing, you're always gaining points. So if you could enjoy that mechanic, that'd be like really like satisfying, because every time you play, you feel like you're doing something productive. Because a point, regardless of if you're shit at it. Or whatever you do, your points are going up, so it always feels worthwhile. If you believe in, if you enjoy that mechanic, I need to be. I can't have like points go up for nothing. I have to have points going up and being taken away. I need to be punished, otherwise it's, you know, it's not realistic. In real life, you've been kicked in the balls half the time. Well, the differences in life is you can lose a lot. Like, you gain experience, which doesn't disappear. The virtual mirror is a bit slow. Like, you do in real life, you do gain experience, and you gain like friendships and stuff, and you know, ideally you save some money and stuff. So, but you can lose a lot. You know, you can put a lot of time into something, have it just totally disappear. Yeah, I've never, whenever I've played games, I've never found grinding compelling, because it just feels cheap to me. It just feels unearned. Must be a little bit wonky donk through that. See, the rear end, the rear end felt force feedback's perfectly fine in AC there. Like, we wouldn't have caught that without force feedback. I think that's what everyone thinks is amazing. When most people are like, "Oh, game's force feedback is good," it's that rear end catching us. Because iRacing does that well, as for the most part. And people like, you know, they go, "Oh, that's got good force feedback." I've never found these grinding games engaging. Yeah. It seems to appeal to like Asian markets tend to really like that kind of grinding stuff. Man, this car's really sloppy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think you can have up to like 80 cars at Izzie in ACC. Well, yeah, the difference between practice and grinding, like, the difference between something like WoW, or it's like if you would get given points regardless of your innate skill level. That's the difference. I mean, I guess you can still have, like, learning a track and getting up to speed on tracks, I guess, is a form of grinding. I nearly drove straight into him. I was reading the chat room. That was very lucky that he spun where he did, because I was not paying attention. I can see how, you know, if you're not naturally talented at games to a certain level, I can see how you'd be like, well, what's the point in doing multiplayer? Because you know that you're not going to get up to that skill level. And you'd be like, well, you know that you don't want to invest the time. Or maybe you don't enjoy getting better. So I think that's the thing that makes it compelling for a lot of people. Like Counter-Strike, Rocket League, driving sims, is that you're trying to get better, but you enjoy getting better. Like, you're getting part of the enjoyment is seeing yourself get better at the game. Like you see the results, and that's the thing with the driving sim. You literally see the results every sector. Like the timing's like really in your face. So it's, for someone that enjoys a game where they like to see themselves get better, racing sims are good for that. I think grinding, like, by definition, would mean that even if you were, like, ridiculously skilled, you couldn't skip the grinding. It would be like, you would still have to do the same grind, and I think that's the problem, and that's what's not appealing to me. Georgius Costano, thank you for subscribing. So in a game like World of Warcraft, for example, if your player rating, like your level, was based on like skill, then I would probably have really enjoyed something like WoW. But it was literally based on doing shitty tasks. Really bad, dull, go to this location, kill these 3 characters that have terrible AI, or 10 of them or 50 of them, and then go back. And you know before you do the task that you can do the task, and there's no like novel, there's no like novel puzzle, or you know, very rarely there would be. I think if you had like you could have a grind and make it interesting. Like if you have a single player game with a really good story, you can know beforehand that it's not like you're not playing it because it's a skill challenge, and you know you're getting different weapons and toys to play with as you're playing, and you know it's kind of fixed into the game as you go through it. But if there's like a really good story there, it doesn't matter. Like you're playing it for the story, so you don't really care. It's just like it's just entertainment. Yeah, I guess. What I'm saying is, if you have a grind mechanic, but it's offset by having a story, but then maybe by definition of how people use the word grind, then it's kind of implied that it's not, you know, you don't have a story there. That's the whole point of a grind, is that it's a game developer trying to extend the length of the game by getting a player to do a repetitive task. Well, you got a penalty. Collect 10 warthog ears at Brands Hatch. I don't think there are any warthogs at Brands Hatch. There's not that much forest near it. Hello, Celebbots. We're doing all right, actually. It's been quite a nice, chill stream. Had some nice racing. Won a race in RaceRoom. It's been nice chatting and drinking tea, to be honest. And driving badly. As we do. Not many crashes. I don't feel in ACC, I don't feel like, I don't know, it feels a bit, I think it is just a forced feedback. It just seems a bit stale to drive. I really want to give ACC a proper go on a motion rig. See how that changes the perception. Thing is, under the hood, you can see there's a lot going on with the physics in ACC, like the way the tyres grip and don't grip, and the way the cars sort of respond to the on and off the throttle and things. Like, you know, there is a lot of like little subtle movement going on, but because none of that's through the force feedback, I don't know, you like sort of just ignore it. Like visually, you can see it. If you drive by visuals, maybe it's more compelling in that regard. I don't know. You shall not pass. We should make an ACC traffic jam. Queue up, guys. Let's make a beautiful screenshot. No, stop. There we go. No. They're not quite getting the hang of this. Which is more important? Well, you need both. Rear end, you need the rear end self. Like if you don't have that, then you're totally screwed. Like you can't drive at a basic level without that self-aligning of the rear of the car. Like it's borderline. Well, it's borderline impossible to drive. You need that. Every sim has that though. Oh, here we go. It's the most expensive traffic jam. Oh. Your car's a bit dinted there. Nice one, Izzie. Let's try that out. You know, for the online racing, it would make more sense for ACC to have something like GT4. As a, like... I mean, I know it's blank playing the game, so it's not like a criticism of the game. But... Oh, you have to... Yeah, so it's not... You have to do like 2 of these a day. Oh dear. What server is it on, Izzie? What track is it on? Jua Musklin. Oh, is it night time? I need daylight. I fall asleep if it's night time. Let's fix this. I wasn't impressed with the Lexus. Let's go back to the... oh, maybe... Hang on, where's my car gone? Did I not make a McLaren? Back to the Honda. I'm sure I made a McLaren. What is this? Is this just a rebranded Lamborghini? I've not driven this one. We should give this a go. The rebranded Lambo. Don't tell anyone, guys. Not a Lamborghini. Totally not. Not a Lamborghini. I'll go for the Aston Martin. Well, hang on. Is the V8 or V12 better? It's a Gambolini. Lamborghini. It's the Flamborghini. It's the Bambabini. It's the Bombolingo. The Flugel. Oh, here we go. We've got to go for this one. It's got the best skin on it. There we go. Oh. Oh. No password. Oh, is that Izzie? Oh. Ovac. Well, getting the server, guys. Screenshot. Virgin muscle. Try that on the women. They love it. There we go. Oh, you put bloody solder on, you troll. Oh, we've got like the nice chemical works on the right there. That's always pleasant. Should we go drifting? Here we go. Let's do some drifting. Drift lap here. Drift lap inbound. You don't lose racecraft for drifting. If anything, you should gain it. Ow. For some reason, Slaphead Train, Formula rims are not the best wheels for drifting. It's ridiculous. Try doing this in iRacing. Ah! Right. We're done with that. Let's do a proper lap here. How old am I? Chat will tell you. They always come up with interesting ages. Well, you could slide in iRacing, but you get kind of stuck in a sort of... It's weird. There are some cars that let you drift in iRacing. 47. I'm not allowed to. Oh, well, that was different. That was in the MX-5. That, well, you know, that doesn't count. We don't talk about that. What about when we try and reverse finish? That always goes down well. Hang on. When I set the force feedback to like 80 on my wheel, I literally can't turn it. 90. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. I can't see the wheel. 100% force feedback challenge. Wheel's gonna go flying across the room. Jesus Christ, that's using like the full Newton meters. DD wheel death. There's still no variation in the force feedback. It's unbelievable. Like 100. Ugh. Launched. Let's turn it back down. That's a little bit easier. Definitely, when you turn the force feedback up higher when playing driving sims, definitely it gives like games a sort of more reality to them. It's weird, even though it's like way harder than it would be to turn a steering wheel. My vibrating pillow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was having a problem with the license key on it. Also, I don't know. After using motion rings, it's just not good enough. It's quite good if you want to get a little bit of vibration from the game, but it doesn't really you know, kind of like need stuff that gives you information, like usable information. Thanks for subscribing, J.S. Octavius. The fans, actually, you know, I do need to mount the fans. I actually like them. The fans are really good, actually. Yeah, I should have put them. Oh, no, the reason why I stopped using the fans was because it was blown on the microphone. That was why. I think they're really good. even though it's stupid having fans while sat inside of a car, it's just nice. It gives you a sense of speed and it feels nice. I'd actually highly recommend getting a fan system, even if someone just DIYs it themselves. Oh, hello, Bruno Rios. Thank you for subscribing. I would like a GC. Really, I think there is massive potential for G seats. I think a company could come out with one for $1.5 grand. I think it's possible, or maybe even like some kind of device. It just needs the left and right. You need something that pushes a paddle on your back in time with the game telemetry. More left as your car's going right, and more right as the car's going left. I think that would be enough. But it needs to be like really snappy, so we'd need a pretty powerful motor in it, like maybe like a very small DD motor. The problem is, whatever size DD motor you use, servo, you end up having to use a controller. So whatever you do, you end up getting to about $1 in cost. I could use you could use a noise protector on the mic. Actually, yeah, I could get one for the mod mic, stick it on it. A dead cat. I think that's got... No, that doesn't work. Still have bots. The forward and backward tilt doesn't help at all because it's not a continued force. So what happens is you brake, rig moves forwards, and then it feels wrong, and then you accelerate and it moves backwards, and then it feels wrong. It just doesn't make sense. The seat belts tensioning work, but then that's a whole other thing again. You don't really need to know. You don't really need that as a force feedback thing. I mean, having brake tension is really nice. And you can, as I said in that other video, you can have the seatbelts go to the floor, and then when the rig moves forwards, the seatbelt's tension on you. That works quite well. But then again, you need like enough motion. You need enough motion in a rig for that to work properly. And it's, you know, at which point you're getting to like $4 or $5 But you could literally have something on the back of a chair that moves left and right, and I think that would be enough to convey lateral G load, and you possibly could do it relatively simple. I mean, you've got the Sim Experience G-Force seat that pushes paddles on you, but I don't know how much they push on you. Like, I don't know if it's got the fidelity there for it to actually make sense. It needs to have a good range of movement to represent continued G-force, but it also has to be like instantly snappy. And then if it's too snappy, it's probably going to feel uncomfortable on your back. So what, the force dynamics sim rig, Chris Bow. CB, you've got the wrong account again. Look what you've done. Chris Bow. Well, yeah, you feel acceleration, but you have to fake it with a sim rig by using pressure. So you have to do it back to front. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, those 4 actuate, like the D-box type salute. I think that's what you were talking about. Someone said they did it for a couple of grand. You can use them, and you can use them with the seatbelt tensioner, but you're still not getting, like, it gives you road connection and heave, which is awesome, but you still don't get that lateral G, which is that's the thing that you need. Like, some kind of emulation of that is what you need. Or just play a Assetto Corsa and get it through the force feedback wheel. Magic. It's still sim rig into an elevator, an endless elevator into the Burj Dubai. But you'd have to like be sat. You'd have to orientate it vertically. I can't click that. Is that the Force Dynamics one? It's a bit over the top. Like, you end up having to dial it down, and it ends up not being. It doesn't really help you with catching slides. It tells you that it tells you how much you're putting load laterally on the car to know that you're pushing the car to then know how much you can lean on the tyres, if that makes sense. But it's such a snappy force in real life. You know, I think it has to be done through the force feedback wheel. And seeing as people already have force feedback wheels, maybe the solution is to have, like, what AccuForce has, where you can use foundation force feedback. Maybe that's the only real solution. So how do we need... I'm going to keep moaning at Fanatec to do some equivalent foundation force feedback. Use the game... allow you to use the game telemetry to add in... to make the force feedback lighter or stronger dependent on the lateral forces. Because the moment you're sliding or go over the limit, the force feedback should get stronger again. Oh no, it should get weaker. It should be stronger, and the stronger and stronger and stronger, the more you lean on it, the more you lean on the tyres, and then the moment as the tyres lose grip, or when you start sliding, it should get weaker. So, and I think that should be enough. Oh no! He's carrying the advertising board with him. Whoop! There goes that. Everyone's dying here. What's going on? Welcome to death racing. I thought that was the back of a wing coming off a car then. That's pretty cool. The physics on the advertising board looked really good. Maybe that's like innate Unreal Engine physics for objects. Just dragging the board like when there's aeroplanes towing a advert behind it. Make any sense at all. So I might try and get a hold of an AccuForce 2 wheel. And like fiddle with those settings. Are we allowed to do that? We don't get a penalty for it. Surely that damages the car. Can some people have a driving lesson here? Who is that? That is not how you take that corner. Just cold tyres. Oh, is that just a public server person? Hello, Stoffel. What would I want in my sim rig? As I say, like some kind of advanced G seat. And then maybe I'd get like a D-box type solution. That'd be nice. I quite like how this SimLabs cockpit is really solid. I quite like it. I mean, DD wheel and a SimLabs cockpit with this ultra wide monitor I'm using is awesome. Like, I don't ever feel like it's bad. Like, the rig is totally rock solid. I'd really like GT Sport. I mean, if GT Sport had like AC physics or just like not the latency on it, or like RaceRoom physics or what, you know, that'd be awesome, because then I would probably play more GT Sport. If it was cross-platform as well on PC. And that'd be great, because then I could play it more and we would have more viewers. So, you know, that'd be cool. And it'd just be a wider audience as well. I mean, GT Sport's not terrible. I could enjoy playing it now. It's more that it's on console and you have to then plug a console in. Swap my wheel over and everything. Hello. But I mean, I'm really hyped for Automobilista 2 and Project Cars 3. I think Project Cars 3 has a chance to be like... I just hope that SMS or Codemasters now, I just hope they haven't tried to do too much innovation. Like, just do Project Cars 2 again, but with all the bugs fixed, and maybe more tracks. I mean, it already had a lot of tracks, and maybe some kind of ranking system. Literally, re-release Project Cars 2 with the bugs fixed, like the weird bugs, like people being kicked at random from servers and stuff, and you know. And have it so that it's got some kind of like ranking system built into the game. There's a proper ranking system. And have the physics, have better car handling. But like the engine and, you know, the bulk of Project Cars 2 is... What? Oh, he lagged. Jesus Christ. That did not make any sense. I think he lagged across into us and that spun him and then we just drove through him. Does not make any sense. Yeah, maybe Izzie. So probably a good idea. I mean, well, the thing is, a lot of people slag off Project Cars 2 constantly, but we have like fun races on it. So it's the same as people slagging off GT Sport. It's like, well, you know, whatever, have fun races. And what I was saying earlier about iRacing, anyone can say what, you know, not like aspects of it, but if you're having a fun race, who cares? Fun race is a fun race. So I really like the flag system in ACC. You know, you got like the marshals waving the flags. Actually, it's done really nicely, and I think that does add a lot of immersion. Like it makes you feel more like you're at a real track with marshals. Marshals are actually like a huge part of real world racing, and it's kind of not in any of the simulators. Like, so even if you do go-karting, as a driver, you are very aware that there's marshals waving a black flag at you telling you to pull over because you've done something wrong. There you go, glow flags, yeah. Well, it's better to see them than to not see them. We've got the Game of Muscle line through there. We got somewhere to go. Oh, hello. You're not making that corner, mate. Nice try. Nice try, though. Well, I like the daytime firework displays just to spite Greta Thunberg. Kunos are like, fireworks in the days, no one can see them, but let's blow some shit up. Every Unreal Engine game has to have flares in it for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. That happens with all game engines. A game engine will like do something new. It'll offer like a specific feature, and so every developer that uses that game engine has to use that feature. It's like the de facto feature of that engine, even if it's really cheesy. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but you know what I'm saying. There will be. Like Unreal when that first came out, the fake wavy flag effect. Oh no, the light bloom. In the first Unreal Engine, the lights, you could optionally have like a bloom on them, which was basically like a sprite. When you looked at a bright light, it would put like a sprite that gets bigger the further away you are from it. And it looked terrible. But every game that used Unreal Engine used that sprite light bloom effect. Even though you could turn it off, because I made maps for Unreal. You could turn it off. It's like an optional light setting. Hello, goodbye, Porky. We've not been streaming for that long. Only been 5.5 hours today. We normally stream for like 8 hours or so when we live stream. Oh, you penis. What was that about, though? How did he even hit us that fast? Twice we've been taken out now. Was he lagging and he just drove through us? Hang on, was that the guy? I don't even understand. I don't even understand that. I think that was the laggy guy from before. I need to install R-Factor 1 again. Try it with a DD wheel. Well, all I can remember is that menu music, the rock music. I can't even do it. You guys know that played R-Factor 1. So it had like the NASCAR and the rock music that was really loud. Oh Christ, R-Factor 1. I don't think it'll even. I don't even know what even happens if you try and run it on a Windows 10 PC. I know what's weird is when I was at uni, when I'd started playing driving sims again, someone randomly bought a retail copy of R-Factor 1, which it was the one that had the Williams F1 car on the front of the box, which I didn't even know that they sold. I was like, they knew I played driving games, so they were like, oh, have you seen this game? And it was R-Factor 1. I was like, yeah, but I did not know you could buy it retail. R-Factor 1. That was not exactly the most welcoming of games for people that had not played games before. Driving sims before. That was a 2.5. Toka Race Driver was my fit. I mean, was that a simulator? Hello, Jorgen Bush. Firework display. Have we finished? Oh, no. Not yet. Well, it shouldn't really display the checkered flag until you go across the finish line. R-Factor Central. Well, R-Factor Central was bought by another company and then they took it down, basically. Oh, man. Right, I need to get a cup of tea. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for clicking the like button, everyone. We've had like 180, 200 viewers all night, which is weird. We've been jumping from sim to sim. How are we doing for likes here? Let's have a look. It's been a chill stream. Chilled out. Chillington. I thought it was Friday today earlier. I totally bamboozled myself. Ah, 284, almost 300 likes. That's not bad. You guys are doing well with the big like reminder button on the screen. Let's get to 300 likes. Come on. $287, $289. I don't know why I'm clapping. It's Friday in New Zealand. 293. Ah, that's it. 294. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Moving on up. Rejoin, then get TOK. I've come from Jimmy in the last 2 days. I'm absolutely loving your streams. Well, you know, Jimmy brings the hair. I bring the despair. That's genius. I'll just toot my own horn there. Jimmy with the hair, muscle with despair. Ah, 301. Nice. Talking about hair, actually, we need to shave our head again here. We've got hair going on. We're losing our USP here. If we keep growing. Back in the servers here. I'm joining! Ah, good Nürburgringu. Right, I'm going to change car here. Bentley. Bumda. Let's try the BMW. I've got to make a... Izzie, I've got to make a car skin here. Sorry. Sorry, this is important. This is the game for me. This is almost as good as the voice chat feature in iRacing, is the ability to change the car skins in-game. Bumwa. Add. Why do we have to do that? Here we go, guys. Oh, we have the... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Tasty. Ah, this is happening. I think we have to have the satin, the matte. Ah, look at that. Man, this is emotional. Gamer went to the hairdresser. He asked for short in the neck, eh? I haven't been to a hairdresser's for over a decade now. I think the last time I went to the hairdresser's was when I was like 20. I think for my 25th birthday, my girlfriend at the time got me a hair clippers, and then I stopped going to the hairdressers. Ah, there we go. Those are the rims, guys. I'm loving this. Oh man. No, I definitely need the matte. Oh. Can you have something rude? Doesn't even write that on the card, does it? It's just for the menu. Game of Musk. Words, how do they work? What have I done? What do you mean, what have I done? This is top notch. You fix your beard yourself? Yeah, I'm not going to pay for a hairdresser to do my beard. Umberto Gafardia. Hello, thank you for subscribing. I thought everyone go to the barbers. Fabulous. Thanks, Shift In, B. Oh, it's fabulous. I might get some popcorn and a cup of tea. Get in the server. Oh no, I didn't change car. Jesus Christ. I'm going to leave and go back again. Ruining cars is your joke. The car is not ruined. Car has been improved. Oh, the loading times in this game, guys. This car's been specially designed for the blind. Even if you've got no eyes, you can still see this car. They're going to use this design on road vehicles. It's going to become the law. It's going to be the one good thing the Conservative Party do, so blind people can walk around town without getting run over. This car's bat friendly. It's the one vehicle that bats can see. Why is everyone playing it again? I think people are just desperate for something different to play. Out of desperation of playing the same 4 sims too much. I think it's just another sim to play, isn't it? It's, you know. It's got GT3 cars. It's got the I think the racing thing they added, the CP races, are quite popular. Can you donate? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain. Unless it's a body part, I don't really need any organs. But you will regret it afterwards. Right, I'm going to get a cup of tea. Didn't the Joker have some car in the old Batman series? I think so. Okay. This guy's like wonkling everywhere. Right, back in a second, guys. Just getting a cup of tea. Go on, go on. Ow. My bum has molded into the sim rig. Guys, I need to have some food here. It's pasta salad time. It's Lidl's pasta salad time. Oh, I've only got 6 minutes of quali left. The views go down when I get food. People only watch to see the reflection of my bald patch. They can't take the excitement of the chair. Best dressed sim racer 2019. Oh, well. No, Jimmy would get that with the shirts that he wears. Jimmy's got his own fashion going on. I'm basic. I don't really do fashion. Hello, Darius. Sorry for the carrot bunch in here. I'm sure I did that before we started, but yeah, I don't do fashion. Basic shirt, some jeans, sorted. I don't count debate. At Autosport, they had watches for £300. Dressed like I'm having tea with wealthy people. Weirdly, the richest people I've ever met always dress like they didn't dress like super. Well, I guess you could kind of say like really wealthy people tend to dress like kind of low key. Because they don't need to try hard. Understated. That's not the case with women though. Really rich, wealthy women I've met dress like really extravagant, but really wealthy guys dress really like understated. Isn't that weird? The only really wealthy woman I've met that was dressed understated was like a business consultant person. That was it. And they're probably understated. They were just wearing like business clothes. Women that own like run their own businesses and stuff. I've met a few. I think that's a hard thing for women in general. It's kind of like an expectation. You know, if you're going out, if you're a guy, you could just wear like a suit. You know, there's like a suit for every occasion. Whereas women are expected to like wear random dresses and all this crap. How long have I been streaming? Just tried to stream a race this week. Mark, just use Streamlabs. Just my setup exactly. Hello, Eugene. Sorry, I was starving. It's alright. They put too much salad dressing on it, but it's okay. Nice, cheap salad, pre-made. Cup of tea's going to be nicer. Is that... No. It's illegal to have marijuana in the UK. Yeah, I mean, this is what's weird as well with like clothing and fashion is it's like if someone's like healthy, like fit and healthy, like not like really fat or anything, like, you know, someone's sporty, they could dress like, you could dress absolutely terribly, but they'll still look pretty good. It's like you can't magically make yourself look good with clothes. I mean, you can a little bit. You can recover bad looks, but... Which car is this? Oh, it's the BMW. Drift it through one. Drifting. We got this. Nah, we don't need to quaddy, we're fine. Hulk suit. Good timing. This is the bumwa. How much fuel do we need for the race? Might make the steering a bit tighter. I know it already is pretty tight. My shaking milk brings all the cows to the yard. Petrol turtle. Chilled. What is it? Dom having an argument in chat with someone. Why are my parents divorcing in chat? Oh dear. Sim racing, guys. But yeah, on the subject of fashion, I do like this shirt. It's a what is it called? What's the brand? The one with the boat one. I always forget what it's called. It's 3 C's. The logo is 2 paddles and 3 C's. CCC. What's the brand? That's my like favourite brand of shirt. Lidl. No, what? No, what is it? Is it Crew? I don't know. Cumbria County Council. Oh yes, that famous clothing brand, Cambria County Council. Ah, my favourite clothes. Yeah, thanks, Shift. I mean, to be honest, I don't think it's just chomping on that. Primark, yeah. Ah! Got to get through the traffic here. Well, I think I bopped him off the track there, but I think we were like up the inside before the bop. Oh, you idiot. People drive like shit in this simulator. The safety rating stuff does not work. Okay, maybe I was guilty on that. But, I didn't push him off the track. He could have moved out of the way. It wasn't like the guy that just titwinkled me there. We got back on the track, though. We're good. I didn't ram that guy. We were up the inside, and the car, we were there up before the corner. And we weren't understeering. I think it was all right. I think it was okay. It was aggressive, but I think it was okay. Alright, maybe it wasn't. I'm going to go with it was... Oh, well, he's gone. Well, no, because I got literally rammed up the arse off the corner. There's difference to being side by side with someone and you turning to the left on them and not getting through the corner and moving out versus not braking for a corner and ramming the car in front of you. That's totally, you know. I didn't hit her. I did not. It's because it's probably. JB, thank you for subscribing. Mind you, I'm not familiar with ACC netcode, so I don't know to what extent you can contact cars and what happens. Each sim has like a different way of reacting to car contacts in multiplayer. It seems like you can actually be rear-ended in ACC and it's not too bad for you. ACC, the favourite sim of homosexuals. A good rear-ending. Top-notch. Well, I mean, actually, rear-end is not limited to homosexuals, is it? Sorry. Sorry, guys. My mistake. Let's not be sexist when it comes to rear-ending. Hello, Andy. Talking about rear-ending. Hello, Andy. Fly it through there. I've got my ACC rants out for the most part, you know. Andy Hitchings. I mean, I don't really. I've not really used a Club Sport 2.5 for that long a period of time. I think if I was going to upgrade from a Club Sport 2.5, I would go to either a Fanatec DD using my Fanatec affiliate link, obviously, or I'd go for a Simucube 2. That would be my sort of thing. I mean, the wheel I used at Autosport did seem like it was probably all right, but you wouldn't really. It's to do like software support and like testing it. Random call signs using the CSL Elite. Oh, you idiot! People are so... This is literally just people wrecking us. Like, seems to be pretty constant in ACC. This is like worse than... We didn't have this happen in RaceRoom, like, actually. Maybe we did with that other guy. With cars wrecked, that's that. How does he even do... Is that like a netcode thing? How do you even take someone out from behind like that? It doesn't make sense. Like, you shouldn't be able to rotate a car from behind like that. It was as if he hit into the side of us. Yeah, that's the problem with like a Sim Magic wheel, is that, you know, it's from Chile. I mean, maybe if you bought it from a UK retailer, you drove across on him. I was driving in a straight line. Helicorsa, he was behind us. Even if I drove across, the resulting accident... That's absurd. Even if we're going across, the resulting accident would not be, like, absolutely smashed. Can you see, like, an instant replay? How do you view replays? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that is not me at all. First of all, there's not enough gap on the left-hand side. Why is he doing that? He's got space. Jesus Christ. I think it's like netcode as well, like the amount that we... Well, the reaction doesn't make any sense from the way my car reacted to his tap didn't make any sense. I think that's netcode. Because, like, basically, that's... In fairness to him, that's almost no contact either way. He turns right off the rumble strips. It's this netcode. Like the shunt from it was if he'd like totally sideswiped me. And I get totally murdered and nothing happens to him. Even in this scenario here, even if I pulled across to the left like a total lunatic, it wouldn't matter. Like, that'd be perfectly within my rights to do that, as long as he's not side by side with me. It's like how cops take you out. Yeah, from the external view, it looks even more like him driving into me. I'm driving in a straight line, basically. I think he was just moving off. I think it's, to be honest, I think it's mostly like a netcode collision thing. Yeah, my car acts as if it's got no mass. Bear in mind how fast we're going and the downforce on the rear of the car. Why would I don't need to leave him room. Why would I leave him room? I'm not closing him off. We're racing here. I wasn't closing the gap. He turned into me. You don't leave more room. If anything, I should have blocked it off fully and just pushed him in the wall. Forced him to go up the inside. It's cool that the replay system instantly comes on. Oh, we've been losing... I think mainly that's like a netcode thing, to be honest. Well, it seems that ACC reacts massively to, like, contacts on like rear parts of the car. Paper mache car. No, he was moving. You could see from his view he was moving to the right off the curbing. I'm pretty much driving in a straight line. We did check his onboard while his chase. We've got to wait for this to finish and we're doing next another race. That's the one thing, one of the aspects of RaceRoom's netcode seems to work really well with is you can have like pretty big... You can like lean on a car and it's okay. I mean, we don't know what their pings are though, so... It's like the dumbest thing to say, Galito. If you'd left room, you'd still be racing. Well, yeah, if you don't race, you'd still be... If you don't... if you don't defend, the car will just drive straight past you. if you don't brake, then the car behind you won't catch up with you. You're racing. Can we like, there we go. Got to wait 30 seconds for the race to finish. I wonder why it's his favourite simulator. Although Dom's doing well. That's true if you don't leave them. You have to, when sim racing, you have to, the list of things to do is you have to take into account each driving simulator's netcode to know how much you can, how much you can contact and not contact, and the specific types of contact. So you have to know that. Then you have to know the ping of the people that you're racing against to know if they're like, you know, if they're lagging, to know what you can do around them. Then you come into normal racecraft. Then you've got like the normal racecraft aspects of, you know, if you're aggressive against someone else and like all this stuff. Do we have to quit the server, Izzie, for it to change? For you to change track? Then know the packet loss. It's like, yeah. At least iRacing warns you by the cars bouncing up and down 30 foot in the air. That makes it obvious when someone's a lagger, so I think that's a feature. I was ahead of a lot of the drivers, Full House. We got punted on a corner when we were in like 7th, which is where I probably would have qualified. So we actually... in the first lap, we actually did get ahead. We got punted on the corner. That was the second punt of that race. Right, let's go for a different car. Start at the back of grid. Yeah, Monza T1. Let's see it. Ah, oh, Christ. It looks like we're in a bloody car wash. Well done for winning, Tortellini. You clearly had your dampening on max for that race. We're doing a wet race here. This is like totally... Hello, B-Sim. I like the pit lane on this track. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is absurd. The track is waterlogged. Doesn't even make it looks like an ice rink. Yeah, this is just crap. Yeah, I'm on wet tyres. This is just stupid. This is like Project Cars 2 rain. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, look at the road surface. Why is it like a mirror? Yeah, let's not do this. It's silly. This is literally Project Cars 2 rain. Well, this is the thing as well. People always like weathering. They were like, "Oh, we want rain in simulators. Rain, rain, rain." And it's like, but rain is worse to drive than dry. Like, real-wheel drivers generally hate rain because it's not, you know, it just means that the car's not driving properly. Yeah, we need to change this. I have got rain tyres on. The car's not even gonna. Got the wet tyres on. You can see it at the bottom. Oh, you can't see it. You got your keel extended. Standing water on a dark surface. Why is it a mirror? It doesn't. A waterlogged track in real life does not look like this. Are you mental? Being disconnected. Whee! Even what was it in that F1 race? Where was it at? Was it in China? Oh, that's true. No, and I've played ACC in the race. It's weird, Torsolini, how much you defend ACC constantly. It's like you have an aneurysm anytime anything mildly potentially makes ACC look in a bad light. You're like, ah! Are you secretly a Kunos developer? Secret Kunos developer that gets triggered by anything that mildly makes ACC look bad. Well, yeah, the rain does look when it's totally waterlogged. And it's the same in Project Cars too. It's really bad when the track's totally waterlogged. It doesn't make sense, but the in-between is quite good. Well, they've done that on purpose, Azar. That's just like a design choice. The whole race start thing is a bit weird. rain and snowstorm, best times. The rain in driving sims is like, it's like when people were like where they want like really fast cars for online racing, and it's like, well, there's only a very small minority of sim racers that can handle anything moderately quick. I mean, as you see in when we do hosted servers or whatever, it's like you get this with everything. You have like consumers will say, "Oh, we really want this," but actually they don't know what they want a lot of the time. It's like a lot of people they think they know what they want, but they don't actually know. So it's like if you go to like a lot of people might be like, oh, I really want this type of film, and it will be total shit. They need an actual good director to like be like, hang on, I'm a good director. I know what makes a good film. I'm going to make a good film, and the audience will enjoy it. That's like. That's why you have to do like companies have to do like blind studies of what people actually like. You can't like go out and ask people what they want. You have to. Well, let this guy go in front. You have to sort of find out what people want. You ask someone what they want, they won't. They will tell you what they think they want, not what they actually want. Faster horses. There isn't a password, Ben. You just join. Or is there a password? I don't think Izzie put a password on it. There is no password. Well, I would say when it came to sim race, the only reason I know what worked... Oh, bollocks me arse. The only reason I know what works relatively well for quick pickup racing in sim racing is not because I intuitively know. It's because I played hours and hours of Live for Speed online. Hours and hours of R Factor 1. And then we've done like, like 2 years of live streaming sprint races. It's like... I've got like 7 years of sprint racing online. I know what is very likely to produce good racing that's enjoyable for the majority of people on the server versus what's going to be complete total mess, regardless of what cars I personally would rather be driving for fun, you know. It's like, personally, I really like the F2004 car in the Assetto Corsa. And, you know, there's certain tracks that I really like it on. But I know it's going to be terrible unless you've specifically filtered out who can join the server. And even then it's going to be... Then you're going to need, like, a fixed setup. And then even then it's going to be, like, spread out quite a bit. Because I really like racing online. But it's not something we always do. It's like the race length thing. There's loads of sim racers that are like, oh, I really want to do 40-minute races. You know, 15, 20 minutes is too short. And it's like, well, it's like, yeah, if you want to do a proper race, it probably needs to be like an hour and a half. But if you're doing that, you then need to actually, you probably do need open setups. You probably also need a pit lane, a pit thing. You probably then need to have also practiced it. You then also need to make sure all the people you're racing with are actually talented at a basic level. So then you probably need some kind of like filter, and maybe for it to be a league. So it's like... Am I going to write an essay? Yeah, why not? If you want to unlock all the medals, yeah, just do like, you just have to do 5 clean laps on each track. Night racing as well. There's another one. Oh, it was so fun driving at night. It's like, well, you know, it's a nice feature to have, and it's really cool. Hey, motor visit, there's no password. It's really cool having the dynamic lighting. It does look really nice, but realistically, night driving is basically just day driving, but you can't see as well. I mean, it's really good if you're doing if you're doing like a 3-hour race and you have like the sunrise and stuff, or you're doing endurance racing, and that's what the sim's about, that's the type of race you're doing, then yeah, it's fantastic. But what am I reading? What am I reading, Izzie? I'm not reading. Well, no, I don't hate varying conditions. I just specifically said that it's nice if you're doing a longer race. I'm talking about in a general context of what generally makes good online racing for pickup racing. I'm not... Obviously for leagues, those features are nice, and you know exactly, like I specifically explained why that's... Bloody hell. Penalty system is entirely dependent on it actually working well. Like, you know, it's like GT Sport. They've actually improved it quite a lot over time, but it's still a bit balked. But I mean, it's like Project Cars. Project Cars 2 penalty system gives you bloody PTSD. It actively ruins the racing. It's like is designed to make the racing less close and more accidents happen. Yeah, but the iRacing... I think the iRacing penalty system is probably one of the best ones, because it's like the only thing that was stupid with the iRacing one was when you would get DQ from too many offs. But I think they fixed that like two patches ago. But having like a 1x for going off the road is, I think, you know, it tries to keep you on the lines, and it reminds you, and you know, it's clear. And then the way you, if you gain time and the way you give it up, apart from on lap 1 in iRacing, it's really well done. Ow, I've got a bloody nipple hair caught in my shirt. It really hurt. Yeah, I think iRacing's penalty system is probably one of the best. Saggy nipple hair, Winkle, yeah. Unfortunately, about clipping. Turn it down a bit more. Move out of the way of him. Get this pit lane. No, I don't want Forza Rewind at all. How would you get that from what I've said? Hello, Kill Void. Kilo Void, sorry. Restart. Moy's been messed with, it's fine. I think we need... I mean, nobody ever suggests, like, rockets. Driving sims, just as a fun mode, like guns on your car to shoot people with. It would be fun. Now, why can't we have, like, a realistic driving sim with realistic shooting? Why aren't we allowed that? Like a proper, you know, like Twisted Metal, but like with actual simulator physics. It doesn't even have to be that realistic. Why can't we have that? Ask Hilger at it. Yeah, but he'll do like bloody. He'll have like ballistically perfect rockets. He'll build Kerbal Space Program into the bloody sim. Kerbal Kunos program. Twisted Metal did have pretty bad loading times though. PlayStation 1. Oh my god. The drift technique through that corner. Do you know what? I didn't... I'm not happy with this. Car's flopping all over the place. Can I change car? Is it too late? Oh, this car's like... It's not an happy drive. Might have to try the Porsche next. Motormania? I never played Motormania. What about Mashed? That was a good game. Shame that didn't have multiplayer. Woo. Well, 7 seconds. Carmageddon 1 I think was better than Carmageddon 2. Carmageddon 2 I never completed Carmageddon 1 though. Carmageddon 2 had like the most ridiculous gravity. Carmageddon 2 physics were like nothing had any grip at all. Everything was like proper slidey. P last. The thing was, Carmageddon 1 used sprites instead of 3D models for the enemy, well, for people on the street, so it kind of looked a bit more crisp. They also, because of using 3D models, Carmageddon 2, they had to reduce the number of people in the streets and stuff. Look at the size of his rear wing, it's mental. I'm not P last but one. I really did enjoy completing Carmageddon 2 though. It was difficult, but it was fun. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have picked the Honda. I should stick to the McLaren. I think it's the best car in the sim. Can we cheat our way past? So dumb! It's oh yeah, great rolling start system. Okay, he's turning into us there. Oh, bit of a ramshackle there. I didn't barge my way up. I cheated the start, but you know, it's if you're going to put like a game-based speed limiter and there's no penalty system, then you know, why would you not play the game properly? It's like the starts in RaceRoom. You'd be stupid to not put the car in first gear and just put your foot on the accelerator. Why would you not? Do you know what I mean? There we go. Kunos rip-off Helicorsa. It's forever going to be called Helicorsa in my mind. This corner kills everybody. Every sim. The death corner. Oh, I like the pink colour on the dash. Why has he just stopped there? It's not a sensible place to park. I guess he stopped because he's spun. This guy's trying to kill me there. Why is he parked there? What's going on? Trail braking in this game is so unsatisfying. We're like, just trail brake it a bit to get the nose in. No. Denied. Slop. Sloppy slop. Total. The Cobra was a mod car for Assetto Corsa. They then turned into a proper car, a game car. Missed the break point there. Mild ACC rant. I don't know, Matt. No, I've not seen them. I'd just get a real car seat. Save money. Get a real car seat. It's nice and comfortable. Oh, we've got a car going off the road there. Here we go. Not sure what that was about. After 11:30, I just start crying. Emotion time. Have you missed AC? Well, yeah, we're playing ACC now. Whoop. Eau Rouge. Yeah, we'll have the tyres will be over not noodled from us over driving, then we'll go through Eau Rouge and we'll just lose it to the wall. Classic way to end the race. We're up to 6th, not too bad. Not really, Matt. I mean, I'm kind of ambivalent about ACC. I mean, I'm sure they'll do it. The track models are really nice in it, so it's good for people that like that circuit. One day I'll wake up and it'll be there'll be an ACC Kunos update, and it'll say, and the update will say, additional force feedback options for whiny bastards, and I'll load up ACC and there'll be like a front end feel button, and from that day forth we'll enjoy ACC. Dreams. Maybe I should get terminally ill, and then for my Make-A-Wish Foundation, I can ask. That could be my Kunos wish. So if I happen to get a brain tumor or something, they won't be able to say no to that. They'll be like, "Oh, we really don't want to, and we hate you, but it's Make-A-Wish." They'll look too bad if they don't do it. Make a force feedback wish. Why are we... Jesus Christ, what is going on? Slop a dop. Satisfying. Nah, if you've got a feel for the grip, then you control brake easily because you can drive through you can feel it. So it fixes everything. Front end feel makes everything perfect. In life, if you've got a good front end feel, it's you know, what more could you want? Chocolate cake with front end feel, perfect. Can't see where I'm going because I'm sneezing. Or Pirelli advertising on the floor there. Thanks for taking one for the team. Well, the CP races will probably help a lot. If they make it so that you can consistently get into them, and they do more than 1 or 2 a day, or whatever it is they do. Totally block that guy. Ooh. Oh, Tom Wheeler. Is that because you've just read the development blog and just you're like, oh, the developer said this, so it's bloody development posts on with all simulators. This new iRacing physics, we've done this and this and this and this and this, and then after they post it, the community's all like, oh, look, it's doing what they've said in the post, regardless of if it has or hasn't. It's really funny. I think sim developers should just write a load of like random stuff in update posts. Not actually do anything. Just do that every 3 months. I don't think they're lying. The developers aren't lying when they do those posts. Ah! Okay. Oh shit, I'm out of control. Thought I was going to go into them then. Totally out of control of the car. Great. Oh, well, where's he going? Well, that's one way to attempt that corner. Yeah, the developers aren't lying in their posts. It's just that it's meaningless. From a player's perspective, it's like, well, it doesn't mean anything. It's like, well, just play the game and what does it actually feel like? No, I knew I was out of control when I got in the initial slide, but I was out of control going off the track, so it wasn't a problem. I was saying I'm out of control at the point of rolling back onto the track because I didn't want to hit anyone. Yeah. I'm actually most in control of the car whilst doing 360 rotations. Thank you, Izzie. That was a bit of an auto bin slide. Thank you. That sound will live on for eternity on the internet. Life is a sound file. What happens if that sound file is like left on a mainframe for like 1 million years and develops sentience, and it turns out to be the origin of the first computer sentience? You never know. A large wooden box. It's very specific. How do you know what an engine sounds like that's been recorded in a large wooden box? Not a small wooden box, a large one. It's got that degree of dampening. Would you describe a guitar as a large wooden box? I mean, you know, your idea of a large wooden box, it's still a box, so it can't be that big. I mean, according to Royal Mail, anything above 3 centimetres is like a large box. Chris Bow, he's on the wrong account again now. This car's a tad dangerous through. Ah, I knew it was coming! I knew it was coming! That's it, dead. This car's just unsafe. This car's just unsafe. I knew that was coming. What did someone say about where we were going to crash? Auto bin. Did it load the track? Why is that so... What's going on here? Oh, okay. I mean, I nearly caught it. Oh, no. I mean, all I could do was be parked. Oh, no. Hang on. I've lost it. No, I've got to drive. I want to drive the Porsche. I've lost my car. That's not me. No, that's... Why is the view's not working? F3 did you guys say? Oh well. Oh, well, so much for that. Right, next session. Change car. I'm sure I had a McLaren. Am I going mental here? Ah, no, it's a Lexus. Maybe I did. Oh well, don't matter. Let's go back. Let's try the Porsche. Though, from my memory, the Porsche was not very good either. Oh, beauty. Go with that. Going mental. You just said, Alexa, phone the police. Alexa, dial 999. Alexa, volume 10. Alexa, play thrash metal. Oh dear. Alexa, format C drive. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Thank you. Thanks, Izzie. That seems to be happening an awful lot. Yeah, I was, Mick, my car was knackered. I wasn't even in control of it. I wasn't even pushing it was just sliding. From Pickle Tick. Why are you doing 81 miles an hour on the A50? See, you're now going to jail. You need to install Fanatec load cell into your car. The weird thing about UK speed limits is we have like these B roads. You're allowed to go like 50 miles an hour down. And good luck taking some of the corners at those speeds. Oh man, this is just shit. Forget this car. This is crap. Let's try this one. Why not? Why are we so zoomed in on this? Turbo zoom. Fair enough. What happens if we leave the pit lane? Not really, brake check. Not really. I always forget these corners on this track. Yeah, pretty much the same complaints. It does run better though. Nice troll, Jamie. That'll get him going. The old force feedback troll, eh? 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 You can feel force feedback when the wheel's not moving because the it can still be pushing against you without moving your hands. Like you're holding the wheel steady, but you can feel the force on your hands. That's actually one of the really cool things with force feedback. It's how you can get force feedback information without it actually affecting the movement of the car. I guess it's kind of counterintuitive. You'd probably think, oh, that's impossible. The old. No one's made a motion rig for like less. Even that next level motion rig is how much is that? It's like, is it $3 grand? Didn't Raging Beard say? Still, you know, it's a lot of money. Hello, Simon All Photo. I like RaceRoom. Well, that works. Why feedback? Yeah, therapy session. Hello, Eric H. Nice one. The Porsche was crap. I think the Skippy struggles in iRacing when it comes. The Skippy gives you the most force feedback in iRacing because it's got road ties and it's all like everything's gradual. It gives you loads of force feedback. Look at the crowds. Yeah, nice one. Hey, Jose. The Alpha Boys complain about iRacing all the time. You guys are terrible at trolling. Come on. Sun Hills. Wow. You can troll better than that. Woo! If you can only play one sim, it'd have to be Train Sim. I did not see a Sean Cole video. Goat Simulator. Top, yeah. I mean, if you like goats, there is no other goat simulator. We've got 20 seconds here to be quick. Come on, let's depend on the loading times. What a ninja move. Confirmed you can join back in when it's in wait time. Yeah, the oversteering makes it fun though, but yeah, it's a little bit crazy. At least it doesn't roll over like the one in R-Factor 2. What am I watching? That's pretty good. I can't drive. God, dear, so dumb. Yeah, nice one. That's a good video. I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting that. Oh dear. Yeah. Why did he say that? Hey, Anderson Shonomir. Oh, I'm crying. So dumb. Why did he say that in the first place? Outside of your editing. Oh dear. Wow, that video's better than the entirety of ACC. Here we go, guys. Sean Cole's amazing. Whoa! See how I avoided the rear ending there. That's a handy skill to have in real life, unless there's a motorcyclist on your right, in which case you've murdered someone. Why is the bonnet flapping up and down? Got bonnet vibrations going on here. Oh, look at that. Takedown, bowling. Jeez. Oh, you cockend. Come on. It's like, no. Is everyone using heli Corsa on here? Some people seem to be lacking situational awareness. Well, yeah, this McLaren sounds nice and it doesn't seem to have floppy, weird tyres on it. So the other cars in ACC seem to drive as if the tyres aren't attached to the car properly. As if the wheels are underinflated. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just because of the force feedback, but, you know. What? That just went through the floor. Don't know why he slowed down. Oh my God. Hello. Why doesn't this car, like, turn in, even with no traction control? It's like it just, the back just flips out, but it still doesn't turn, like the front doesn't bite. Very weird. nice rejoin there, dude. Oh, every race, guys, every race in ACC. Shall we, Izzie, after this, can you make a server on using that high force track in Assetto? Oh, it's damaged the car. Now it's damaged. This track's not in there, so I've like started to learn the layout now. It's not that bad. The track's quite a nice, it's quite a good layout. It's not in RaceRoom, is it? This one. This is like the only. It's in the motorbikes. It's in MotoGP, I think. Hello, Itchie. It's not really the I rating that stops crashes. It's just having like a, well, yeah, it is partly the I rating, but it's more just having like moderation. But yeah, I probably have copyrighted the word I rating. He keeps slowing down for us. Thanks, Izzie. Good, productive use of your time. Not really, Torthin. This is like the dullest. Despite sliding the car around and it being like very controllable and being able to overdrive it, it's so dull. Just getting to the end of the race and then play something else. Yeah, thanks for the points. I think that's probably the best car in the Seto Corsa Competition. The sort of most drivable car. Hey, Derek. So, nah, I just find it really boring. It's just the force feedback. We're on AC, high force, cruise time. Just for a little bit. 350 likes. I mean, well, no, I did tell people to click the like button earlier. Alright. VR, if VR's locked at 40 FPS, it's because your computer's it's using space warp. That's weird, though. I really want to try an AccuForce 2. I wonder where I could get my hands on an AccuForce 2 wheel to try and mess around with the force feedback with it and see what we can get. Where can I get an AccuForce 2 from? Maybe they'll send me one. Hello, I'd like to fiddle with your wheels. Has no one actually ever made like a custom? You'd think that like some kind of like force feedback generator would exist. I don't know. You got Club Sport with rims. Is there any point in you getting a DD other than a podium? Not really. If you've got Fanatec wheel rims and Fanatec stuff, just stick with Fanatec. I would, using my affiliate link, obviously. If you, as I say, I think personally the Fanatec DD, Simucube 2, and probably other 25 Newton meters, like the small Mage with the SW20, they're all basically the same. It's just a case of wheel rims and software preferences and what have you. All right, Urban Torchwood, thanks for joining us. Yeah, the car was knackered. We got punted. That's why it was going really slow. I'm just quickly browsing to see if there's like some like weird way of generating force feedback from games for other wheels. I mean, you've got IRFFB, so I don't know how that works. I don't know how IRFFB. How does it inject its force feedback over the top of? Okay, I'll join the server here. The developers of IRFFB could presumably do that with other simulators. So the IRFFB uses VJoy driver to access the standard iRacing force feedback output. IRFFB upsamples and applies low latency processing to the standard FFB to improve smoothness and feel without latency. But you can also use IRFFB to be like driven from the telemetry. Oh, it adds 15 milliseconds of delay for the telemetry stuff, but still. No, we were just playing Ace. I was just trying to work out, like, you would think that there would be other people that had done something like IRFFB. Let's go for the Ferrari. Here we go. Shumi loves ACC's force feedback. Hello, Danley Banks. We spawn in a car park, turn right. Turn right and you'll see some buildings. Hello. That's an accurate recreation of me leaving a car park. There it is. Jesus Christ, that's not good with the DD wheel. Right, let's go. Woohoo! Oh man, so good. Whoa, we don't have much grip. Not much grip. Okay, we need to slow down more. Oh, I need, my brakes are too sensitive. Britain post-Brexit. There we go. Ho-ho-ho! TC off, come on. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Proper brick walls here. Oh, cock. there goes the door. Ah! Okay, let's restart, guys. Let's let's restart. Let's calm things down a nipple. A nipple of calmness. Oh, okay. I'd get my wheels set up properly. I stupidly changed my force feedback. I've not got an AC setting. Okay, here we go. Nice and easy. Just one big road, like a big ring road at the moment. Still, it's a beta version of the track though. Visiting my grandma. There we go. Handbrake does not work in this car. Ooh. Ah! Just a little scratch, it's fine. The cars behind did it as well. Everyone's gone off there. It's a dangerous corner, that. Get off me land! Got a nice flow to it. Does have that Isle of Man drive a motorbike off a hillside feel to it, doesn't it? Man, this is steep. Ah. Ow. Ow. Woo! 270. We can do it in a minute. I'm doing a loop, so I know what the layout is. Then we can cruise. Cock. Ow. Oh dear. Calculated. Man, they make these Ferraris well. Just get the sheep blood off the screen. Woo! Ah, you just got to watch out for the tight corners. Where are we going? Not straight on. .30 mph speed limit. 100% followed. Watch out for children. Which one am I driving? The four, I don't know which one this is. 30 miles an hour. Yep. 100%. Totally. Watch out for parked cars. Yeah, maybe we could try the other one then. I'll get the good one then. It does seem like this is a bit tame on the throttle. Oh, racing line. This is awesome. This road goes on forever. Man, imagine being like a millionaire and just doing this in real life and not caring. Speeding tickets, okay. Thank you. If you catch them. Okay, 911 GT3 RS. We'll try that. I needed to look out for the corner there. It's alright. We're saved by the walls. That's what happens in real life when you hit a wall. You know, you just totally keep going. I think we need to do a vintage car race around this. Does this road have a start-finish line? Oh, there's no way we're slowing down for that. Jesus Christ. TT wheels when you crash. This has not got a start-finish line. Ah, fair enough. Well, as soon as it has a start-finish line, we could just have a spectator in the server. Spectator in the server, just like that's old school. Can like keep track of who's gone across the line. Ow. No chores left in this van. There's no van left in the van. She's running really nice and smooth. Oh, this is a nice section. Invisible wall. Jesus Christ. Calm down. That's the unrealistic aspect of AC Force. We're back with the DD wheel. Fanatec actually have a... okay. Fanatec have a thing where it will add dampening when you reverse, which is quite good. Fixes that problem. Where am I going? No, there's a tree in the road. It's not that way. You can watch Random Cool Site. He's done a video on it. I won't watch it in case I do my own review. I don't want to say the same thing twice. Oh, where are we going? Okay. Oh my God. Steep. Right, let's get. I'm going to go back to the pit lane. I'm going to change car. Stick radio 2 on. What are we going for? Porsche 911 GT3 RS. Okay. No horse shit on the road. Okay, here we go. It's just cars driving around in circles. Okay, we're ready. We're ready for cruise, guys. No TC, come on. Here we go. Cruise could go, guys. What? I'll just drive in front. Ah! What was it? What was he doing? What was he doing? Unacceptable. Nice driving, Batman. I was driving like a Frenchman. It's a lot easier to drive than the Ferrari. Where's everyone else gone? Missed the turn. Okay, let's just go. Oh no! Don't. I'm just testing the suspension. Perfectly fine. Oh, he's testing his suspension now. Oh, come on. Surely that's an illegal part. Oh, he's beached his car there. Almost went in the wall. Whoa! Oh! All right, Konstantinos. Thank you for watching and tuning in, man. There he comes. Ah, 2 cars. Here we go. This reminds me of like Need for Speed. This is what the new Need for Speed games should be like. No, like just a road where you know, there's not necessarily like huge shortcuts and stuff, but you know, like a proper. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! 360 no scope countryside. dear. Might have broken the... I think we've broken the car here. Oh no. Well, the car's a little bit damaged, guys. Car's a bit... We're crab walking. Oh no, maybe if we go reverse, we'll crab walk the other way. There we go. There we go. Car's perfectly fine. Car's perfectly fine. It's meant to drive like this. This is how, if you've never seen a Porsche, this is how they drive. Oh no. Ah. I like how he's driving sideways. The crabmobile. Our rear wheel's sticking out, that's why. I didn't even know that was possible. Whoa, look at that stance. Drift, light him up, guys. We're going down the hill. Ah, perfect wheels. Oh. Both wheels are pointed in. Surely we should go in a straight line. They are both pointed in. Two. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, we can drive backwards perfectly fine. I need to go back to pits. We'll drive. I'm gonna go back to pits and drive around the track the wrong way. And let's get another car. Let's try another car. Oh dear, that's ridiculous. No, I think it's fine. You know, I'm into the car modding. I don't think. I think in real life that would be fine. Extra grip, extra stability. What's this music about? That's the new setup. That's the new meta for this sim. Oh man, this is quick. He does not want to turn. This car feels really wonky. Ow. Use the wall. Just made that turn. Whoop. How come? I don't know, it feels like it's longer one way than the other way. Is there more than one way around this track? Whoops, messed that up. It's a nice countryside view. Sheep! This car's got DRS and KERS on it. Have you, I was driving on the wrong side of the road there. Have you driven the Isle of Man TT bike game? There's the Isle of Man TT2 should be coming out later this year. That looks like it'll be awesome. Supposedly they've improved the physics. Made it easier to ride the bikes in it. Motorbike games are a good example of needing force feedback. Marcel did a nice controller using a steering wheel for him. I don't know how you'd import it into AC. Like, there's so many assets, and it's such a big track. The only way that that runs is because of the yeah, the only way it runs is because of the way Unreal can unload stuff. They actually did a really good job of modelling that. Eee! Grass line. Let's not lose the rear wheels. No. Oh no! Come on. Hill climb. No. Oh, bugger. I need a tow truck. Oh dear. Oh god, we don't have any control in it. Oh. Yeah, recovered. Is he stuck? Ah, goodbye. And the big problem with motorbikes is you counter stick, like you lean the wrong way, or you turn the wrong way to go the right way, and then you lean. It just doesn't really work without centrifugal force to lean against. But yeah, I guess you could fake it with a joystick. A force feedback joystick would do the trick. You really need like two control. You need like a force feedback joystick for like leaning, and then you need like an analog input. So the force feedback joystick for the leaning and force feedback for what the bike's doing, and then like analog triggers and stuff for acceleration. Yeah, but those lean simulator, I've seen those full size ones. They don't work because you have to have You have to be having something to push against, so it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it's physically impossible to do that with a full-size body thing. Unless you had something else pushing against you. Yeah, but even those super hang-on bikes don't work properly. Because the thing is, the bike has to then correct itself, but you're still being pulled off it. Whereas on a real bike, you're like, everything's pushed, like your whole body's being pushed against, you know. Yeah, like a lot of people don't understand counter steering. Like even cyclists don't get counter steering, and then you've got the leaning thing, you know. Hello, Anderson Sholomir. Some really nice variation on this track. Gyroscopic inertia. So, yeah, it's all of them, isn't it? This is pretty chill. Well, hang on a minute, I think I know where we are. I don't live up north. I don't have a Ferrari either. Should totally drive this road with a... I'll have to do a video in VR with a 60s car. I don't think I will get a car. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. The only thing that really makes sense for me is to get a rent cars. For like, if I'm using it for that day, that's it. There's no point in me buying one because I don't commute to anything. Every time I travel anywhere, it's always by aeroplane. Train or aeroplane. Like, I literally, in terms of car journeys, it would be like 4 a year. Unless I bought a car to make YouTube videos with and did like touring or something, you know, that would make sense. But other than that, as a device for transport, it just doesn't make sense. Skoda City go. That's what I'd be getting. I literally... that's a strong fence. Yeah, pretty much. But then I didn't have a car. You know, well, I've never had a car. I do a lot of walking, so it's okay. By Utes. Well, at Auto Trader, at the Auto Show, they had awesome trailers. You could put like a sim rig in the back, the bed, drag that behind a Skoda City go. Greta's alright, she'd be alright with it. I think I'd get on with Greta. I'd show her the sim rig and she'd be like, oh, you're saving the world. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. Pretty cool like that. And she'd be like, oh. And then I'd show her where Jimmy Broadbent was and where Dixie Chicken is. And then Jimmy can marry Greta Thunberg. And they can like plait each other's hair. They'll love it. Relationship made in heaven. They both got long hair. They can have a baby called Jimmy Thornburg. Wow, she's a bit of a, she's quite young, isn't she? She's not allowed out the out of the cupboard until she's 18. Kids in the cupboard, adults in the sitting room. What? That was a line and a half. That would have been brown trousers. That was like that. That was like that Subaru Ottoman TT slide. Do you know what? I think this road is going to catch on as like the new the British Nordschleife. Well, hello. Who can set the fastest lap time around this road? It'd be an awesome challenge. Am I going straight on? High force hot lap server. A hard road to learn. I've not even done a single bloody lap yet. Some really nice details. Oh, hang on, was that the car park? Can I? Well, no, you can't beat real drivers around here. No F1 drivers have been around this. Oh, cock. Well, so much for that. Oh, Jesus. That's not good. Well, that's the end of that. Woo, hello, noise. Just falling into the abyss. That's what happens if you drive into a wall in Yorkshire. Don't want to do that. Right, I think it's bedtime, guys. I'm pretty tired. It's coming up to 1 in the morning, isn't it? But it's good fun. It's a good fun little drive there. Click that like button, guys, if you didn't enjoy the stream. Oh dear, it's proper late. Disaster. El Disasteros. Westeros Disasteros. Yeah, guys. How many likes are we on? Let's have a look here. Yeah, it was a high-intensity stream finish. Oh, that's not bad. 158 likes. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Thanks for taking part. Best experience in VR ever. All right. Take care, guys. Night, night. See you tomorrow. Hopefully. Let's credit it up. Yeah, no, it's good fun racing. Oh, Anderson Solomon, it's past your bedtime. Oh, I'll have to do Isle Man TT. Donors, Chiledog, Cornelius Dubston, thank you, guys. Subscriptions, The Natural, Dennis Stelkov, Matt Reynard, George Machido, RIAA, George, Jesus Christ, Constantine, yeah, that's his name. Gauss Octavius, Bruno Arias, Umberto Guffrida, and JB Rocket Ship. He's off. Yeah, we could probably work that out. But yeah, guys, thanks for taking part. Really appreciate you all watching. Well, I mean, half the people have gone, but those of you that stuck around, really appreciate it, guys. Till the next one, happy Thursday. Join us on Discord. Someone paste a link to Discord and Instagram if you haven't joined that. Bye.